Alrighty. Oh no, I hope my stream chat is not broken again. Why does it keep doing this? I think it usually shows the stream elements thing in there. That's strange. Their website isn't like broken or something. Well, anyways. It's Squid Games time, but not actually. Oh wait, why do these have collision? What? Should let me stand on this person too. Yeah, not Squid Games technically. It's Octopus Games, but it's Squid Games containing Octopus Games. I don't know how literally anyone on this bus is supposed to reach these handles. I don't think anyone here is tall enough for that except for maybe Isopadre. Yeah, like I have to be standing on the back of a thing for my character to even reach that. That's wild. Anyways, yeah, this is Octo Expansion. Who weren't here yesterday? There's a big undersea train map. And we're moving around it, trying to find the 4 Thangs that we have been told to collect. And so we're doing a bunch of little like test chambers and stuff. Gradually uncovering more of the rail lines. I'll use the charger again. It was fine last time. Oh, this looks hard. Okay. Oh, this looks really hard. Oh no. How am I even supposed to see what... Oh, it rotates around. Okay, so I need to hit the orange boxes then. Well, this one gives me a guide, at least. That's nice. I gotta be really careful with these because I think my charge shots can shoot through. Wait, no, this one goes straight into the pole. Okay. Bingo. Nice. Yeah, check out the ones behind it as well. I'm assuming there's ways to get up onto here if I use the little grapple points. Let's see what I can do from here first. Oh, I probably do need ink, don't I? That's probably important. Just trying to avoid full charges because that'll actually like break through multiple. And that's scary. Okay, yep, there was something behind that I wasn't supposed to break. Okay, cool. That's what I get for briefly not being cautious. I guess that's why the... Oh, it's rotated. Okay, I was confused. I guess that's why the charger is worth more. Just not really sure how you do most of this with a, what was it again? Like the squeezer? That was close. Also, hi. Okay, good. The chat is working. I don't know why it keeps doing this. No! Oh, damn it. There's one behind it. Oh, that's the tentacle side. I see. Okay. Just clip the edge of this. That should be safe. There we go. That was probably needlessly risky. Okay, so that's safe. The only problem is that I don't have any way to replenish my ink when I'm over here. Squeeze's initial shot is perfectly accurate even in the air. That's fascinating. I like basically never used a squeezer. And I can't get over to that unless I break these first. Actually, my ink is fine anyway. Yeah, doing this with blaster seems like downright masochistic. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even try. Not a chance. I saw that in the options and I'm like, no. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, Pearl, I know that. I did notice that. I'm not doing that. Thank you, though. The reason I'm not doing that is because it's a bad idea, you see. You're working from the lower areas upward is probably ideal. Ah! Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, I understand the risk of aiming downward now. Playing by Minecraft rules, don't dig down. Yeah, I think Twitch is being weird again. It was also doing the chat thing again where it wasn't showing me messages until I refreshed it. So I think maybe it's just like the way it's like connecting to the servers acting funny or something. It's okay. I haven't done anything except for this mission anyway. I'm sure in the center it all just leads to the central pole, but I'm gonna be careful. Just in case. Okay, yeah, it does lead to the center. Yeah, I don't really have a good way to get to the other side, so I need to... I'll use the graph links to get up and then, like, make my way back down as I clear path. It's just hard to do that unless I'm standing on an orange thingy. So I accidentally clip the corner of the crate I'm standing on, I die. And that's bad. That's my taffy pro tip for you today. Dying is bad, don't do it. And I really gotta figure out if there's a way to make it so that, like, the messages that people type in their, like, watch streak messages, like, actually show up in chat. I don't know why they don't. It's a very weird thing. Ooh. I don't know what's in that vault, but yeah, Marina, I got it. I will use the key soon. Oh, you know what? There's nothing on the other side of these, so... Bingo. Nothing below this one either. Taking incredible risks for no reason. Oh, like pink and yellow, it switched the other way around. That is kind of funny. It's a good color scheme, I don't know. I like it. I don't even typically wear yellow, but it looks good on a funny little creature. Feels very warm and soft, you know? It just fits. Which I guess kind of makes sense considering, like, her name is Soleil, and it was specifically because, like, her color palette was supposed to be reminiscent of, like, kind of sunshine vibes. Funny. So the 2 months out, best friend month. Damn, that's 24 months. That's 2 whole years. I figured that out because of math and knowing things. Yeah, Pearl? Are you now? Yeah. Sometimes I do double takes also because I just see like a... Oh my god, the little orb bunny. I got so annoyed the other day because I saw a meme that, like, it was using that bunny image, but for some reason they had edited a different bunny into it. And I'm like, why? What was wrong with the regular one? What's your problem? If they had, like, photoshopped it badly in, and I'm like, there's already a bunny here. And it was a really good one. It's so round. Do you think they'll ever, like, tell me how many of these I have left? There's that one scary box that I accidentally broke while I was standing on it. I shouldn't break this from down here because I need to be able to get back up. I think I can jump across these ones though. Boing. Yeah. God, it's so funny that his name is Craig. Like, there's nothing like inherently funny about the name Craig or anything, obviously. If your name is Craig, that's cool and perfectly acceptable. It's just like, it's the fact that it's like, this is like the third campaign and it finally comes up that he just has like a normal first name. Like this very eccentric character. Who's like also like a legendary war hero. And he's just like, yo, what's up? My name's Craig, and I like, I'm like, my name is Craig. I'm like 1,000,000 years old, and I really like freestyle rapping for some reason. Splatoon sure does have characters, is I guess what I'm saying. Is Octavio named Walter? Is that real? Oh, is there a checkpoint? Yeah, he's in now. Cool. I mean, I will sort of have to start over in the sense that I will lose a lot of money. I think I said it already. I really like the Octolong voices. They're cute. Oh no. Ah. This really is Minecraft. Oh my god. Seems like shooting things like diagonally from the corner is like the safest way to use the charge shots. Like I can't get in trouble for doing this. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. There is like something inherently funny about like swapping out an image for like an equivalent image, thus making it completely pointless that you did the swap in the first place. That is really funny. I won't deny this. It's merely just that I'm disappointed because it meant that they were depriving many people of the wondrous privilege of getting to see that really, really good little round bunny that you all saw. Like, having seen that bunny, you understand why I'd be like, oh man, all these people aren't even getting the real deal. Yay, I did it. Hey, if I still shoot a regular crate, do I die? I bet I do. I don't know if it's just like because of the bunnies with video game music edit that I did years ago with that particular image, but like there's something about that image that's just like precious to me, you know? Does that make sense? Like, because the music that I used was, oh, I probably have to rotate the statue, huh? No better grapple points? Okay. That might get me there. The music that I used was, I think, like the title theme from Metroid Zero Mission. And it just has this kind of like beautiful awe to it. If there was a way for me to put it on stream without blasting everyone with super loud audio again, I would do it. But unfortunately, you can't drop something into. You seemingly can't drop something into OBS and edit its settings before it like before it starts playing, so... How the hell do I... Like a way in from underneath? Oh, here we go. Ooh, hold on. I got $100. But yeah, in any other situation, I think it would be very funny to send someone like like you get someone's like picture of their dog and you replace it with a different dog. I've kind of done something like that before. I have a friend who has like a very specific cat that's kind of like a micro celebrity within like a couple of different friend groups. I've shown her on stream before. She showed up at one point while I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Buried deep in the VOD somewhere. In the dozens of hours of whatever I streamed of that game. Sorry, my throat is weirdly very sore tonight. Not sore, but like just kind of like ragged. I don't know. Oh, it's a boss. Oh, is this the soaker? Or whatever? The flutter, the shower, or whatever. Oh, the tropical fish, yeah. That was a good bit. The same friend who I think may have contributed to that when she popped in briefly, that is her cat that I'm talking about also. Yeah, her cat Willow just looks like this very like grumpy, like kind of tortie. I think that's what the type of the cat is called. Anyway, I have like, there's like multiple like Discord emotes and stickers of that cat, and I love her dearly. But I have another friend who has a very similar looking cat, except it's like less grouchy looking, but if you don't look close, they do look very similar. And so in the past I have like... Oh, stop with that. Leave me alone. In the past I have like used like one cat and like sent it and pretended that I just like have like secret photos. Oh my god, they made the duck evil. Look at it. Yeah, pretending that I have like secret photos of her cat that she doesn't remember taking or sending to me. Or I'll like edit a different cat into a photo that she sends and she's like, wait, what's wrong with this? It is good. Got one again. Hell yeah. This is honestly like significantly easier than significantly easier than doing this with the charger or whatever. Oh, hi, Ollie. Speaking of the devil, I was talking about your cat. It's always about... It is. She's like she's the most famous cat in the world, probably, I think. There are other famous cats that are like extremely merchandisable or something. I can't think of them right now. Surprised that didn't hit that time. Oh, jeez. Leave me alone. Also, thank you. I've been really enjoying the sea bunny. One of the best parts about it is that I get to... people are like, what animal is this? You changed your ow, shit. Like you changed your avatar to something else. What is this? And I get to show them what a sea bunny is. I have like an image queued up in OBS ready to go for whenever someone asks. Ooh, damn, 2 for 1. Ah! Really, I've been finding it a lot easier than the way it is in the regular campaign, honestly. I think one of the worst things there we go. I think one of the worst things in the world is like having to redo this boss in particular if you're trying to play through all the missions in hero mode to like unlock the hero replica weapons for multiplayer. And because I only played brush and roller in 2, I had to do this boss with brush and roller because those are the ones I wanted. Doing this with brush is not a good time. I don't recommend it. I think they like modify this, like the arena just slightly so that you can like get up to it, but it's like still a little bit nightmarish. Oh, hey, there's the last thing. Well, I don't want to go straight to that. I'll go straight to the boss. I've only been streaming for like half an hour. Let's... Whoa, hello. Okay. Big and tall. Train's crowded now. Hello. Alright, it's time to read the Yuri logs. Oh damn, I missed some. There's ones I need to read. I did beat Girl Power Station, so now I kind of feel like I want to do all the stages because I've never fought Inner Agent before. We'll see. I'm at least gonna just do like story completion, but I've never like beaten all the stages before. Oh god, the callback. I don't see genre. I hate cuttlefish, but I also like I kind of can't. Like there's something endearing about the way that he sucks in particular. Yeah, I think you have to beat all this. You have to get all the mem cakes to fight Inner Agent. Is this? No, I don't know what this is. Oh, it is. It's this one. There's a... I think there's just like a bleep in the middle of this. Yeah, there it is. It's like a 1.5 seconds long. Also, hi Raiders, welcome. Yeah, it's really funny that this is the DLC that introduces this, like a song with a big bleep in it and like multiple like things censored in the title. But then like also Pearl keeps saying like freaking and heck all the way through. It's like, I don't know, I think it'd be funnier if they just like censored her in the dialogue, it'd be good. I think the contrast is also funny. It works either way. God, I forgot that, like, Cuttlefish has just been, like, underground for, like, the entire in-universe amount of time since Splatoon 1. Like, he's just been chilling down here. Hasn't, like, reached out to anyone, he's just been missing. Alright, what's the last one? No, they did the joke again! Not 3! Not 3 of them! Actually, there might be an 11th. I think you get one more after you finish this. I'm not sure. Alright, well, technically the last thing is here. I kind of want to do some more missions, though. I've done, like, nothing on this pink line down here. Let's do that. I think I remember this level sucking. Let's do it. This is also the first time that I played a mission, and I was like, oh, the Jet Squelcher is really good. I should use that. Anyway, the Jet Squelcher is really good. I'm going to use that. So I think this is the one where you're on rails. Maybe? You're not, like, literally on rails, but you're on, like, moving platforms, I guess. This doesn't seem like they just, like, disappear, do they? This one. There we go. This is one of my least... Oh. I was just going to say, this is one of my least favorite songs of this DLC because it feels like it's taunting me and it always plays in the balloon levels. Oh no, it's underneath. Ah, fuck. And I fell off. Oops. Alright, well. The one I used to really not like that I have come around on is I didn't like shark bites the first time I played this, and now I'm like, shark bites is good. I gotta keep an eye out for the lower ones. Those are the easiest to miss, I feel like. I'll take auto-scrollers in this situation, honestly. So the alternative is if you don't move fast enough, it all like flies away really quickly, and this is like one of the only balloon levels that doesn't do that. did. Hey, Spoon. Yo, it's, whatever her name is. It's the one shopkeeper. She sells, like, hats or shirts in this one, I think. I don't know. I like her design. My friend keeps wanting to say Annie, but I know that's a different shopkeeper who's in the first game and then runs, like, the app in the other two games. No, I think I'll take a gun. I don't think that's worth... Wait, hold on. Is this just reach the goal? Is that what the goal is here? Ah, I'll take the options. Flow, that's it. It was closer than I wanted it to be. Seeing now how, like, okay, she's stuck. Seeing how doing this with only burst bombs would totally be possible. This one scares me, though. Oh! That's not what I want. Oh, I'm not trying to climb over them, I'm trying to run past. Okay. Also just noticed there's bubble tape in the background. That's fascinating. Okay, I get that one from here. Ow, shit. That's okay. Yeah, those do more damage than I thought they would. I was just gonna bob and weave. Did not happen. Yeah, that seems needlessly dangerous. Let's not do that. Okay. Didn't notice me. Yippee. Okay. And then I have to switch again, I guess, from here. Did I get two of them? I see. Okay, so this is the one where I have to do what I thought I had to do on the other one. It was way too early. Yeah, that'll work. Bingo. Okay. Oh, that's sketchy. I like that, but I also don't like that. Kind of fun. I feel like I haven't gotten to look at the armor up close. I thought it usually took off the armor when it puts you in that little landing animation. Interesting. Hey, I got a marina cake. Cool. Does that mean I have all the ones on this route? No, I have to do one more. Okay. Drop the base station. Oh, it's another boss. Okay. Which boss is it? I think the only one I haven't fought is the Octo Stomp, right? Yeah, I could probably do that with a squeezer. Let's do it. And I've got curling bombs to get away if I need to. Yep, that's the Octo Stomp. I'm trying to remember what the extra gimmick. Oh, those eyes are scary. I'm trying to remember what the extra gimmick is that Octo Expansion adds. I think maybe it just like moves faster or something. Should be fine. That's the main challenge of this. Ah, fuck. Main challenge is probably mostly that it's way shorter range if I pick this gun. Come on, almost there. Ah, I see. It goes twice. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, turn around. Bingo. Gotta do that 2 or 3 times still? Alright, well, this is probably gonna be a slower one, but that's okay. And it has a gun. I forgot about the second game adding this. I'm now wishing I picked a weapon with better range, but that's okay. That makes a lot of noise. That's one. I can break the one in the face soon. No, it's the one I already broke. Bingo. Oh no, he got up again. Ah! And... oh wait, I didn't know there was trenches down here, that's fun. I should get out of here though. Didn't know this was an option. It's here. Splatoon. Damn it, caught me again. Come on. At least if you get on top, it manages to... if you can manage to get on top before he flips over, it'll let you finish shooting the tentacle, I think, usually. Yeah. I think in terms of vibes, Octo Expansion is probably my favorite. Or it's like up there at least. Oh, those ones don't hurt you? What happened? I think either 3's campaign... I think 3's campaign is probably the one that I enjoyed playing through the most. I really like the way that one's designed. I love the overworld segments of that. It's pretty good boss design too, I think. Yeah, I got that. Come on. I think the... okay, the bubbles do eventually go away on their own. That's good to know. Oh my god, that actually did damage. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I should be using my single shots. They're like longer range and more accurate. I don't know, it feels like a less like overly challenging version of Octo Expansion in a lot of ways. Like the mission structure is like the same sort of thing, but it's like, but it's like a little more approachable and varied. Because like, I'd kind of forgotten that like Octo Expansion is very much like a challenge for sickos who are looking for something that'll really like push them, which is cool, but I don't know, there's a few levels in this that I think are just like unpleasant in the way that they are designed. Mainly Girl Power Station in particular, but also like a couple of other ones. It's just like too many difficulty factors stacked on top of each other for like no real good reason. Ah, we're good. Okay. Go. No. There we go. Oh, does it also do less damage? That's good to know. Oh, it's fun to retry a few times. Girl Power Station took me almost a full hour yesterday. And on my original save file, I literally couldn't beat it after I spent days trying to beat it. Like, it is just unfair, because it's just like so many RNG things like stacked on top of each other. Like, you do just have to get lucky for it to even be viable. Because it's like, hey, here's like a team of like as many as like 8 opponents that can be on you at any time. And if you have like, if you let any of them survive for more than 10 consecutive seconds, they all pull out their specials at the same time. So you're dealing with like stingers and ink storms and ink jets and everything all at the same time, and it just instantly melts the health bar on the orb. Like, it's like, this is a bad tower defense level. Yeah, if you just had to like survive. Hey, you know what? You know what has a mission like that? Ooh, nice. You know what has a mission like that is the final level of Three's campaign. After Alterna has like a survive an onslaught of Octolings mission where you do a bunch of waves and you just have to like make it through without a checkpoint. And it's like really hard, but it's like I think it's a lot more fun. It feels like playing like a legendary Halo mission or something. Like, you're like, everything's gonna kill you if you mess up, but your job is not to like do it perfectly. It's to just kind of find a strat and make it work. Like, find a path through. You're not really expected to get it on your first try, and I think that's cool. Collect all 8 data points. Well, that doesn't seem like it matters which one I use, so let's do this. We should have gurgle power, like have crabs blow spitballs out of their mouth. I don't know what you mean by that, but like instinctively I'm inclined to say yeah. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't reading the hints the first time. This seems scary. I just stay on the rail for as long as possible. I'd like to. I don't know, like most of this stuff is like, yeah, I like retry it like once or twice, and if I have to retry it more than that, I'm doing something wrong. This is just like the mini splatling, right? I don't know. I think the reason I liked I think the reason I vibed with the final level of 3's campaign a little bit more than Girl Power Station is just because like after Alterna was like really brutally difficult in some parts, like, and you have to do a lot of it kind of just like in one, like there's very few checkpoints and they're far apart. But one, you're not like spending points to retry, like you don't have like even like an illusion of like limited continues. It's like just try it till you get it because like you know damn well that like it doesn't matter anyway, which is just a lot less demoralizing by default. That was kind of a fun little jump. But yeah, also the there's no checkpoints, are there? Oh, there are. Good. Okay. Ooh, I could go down for that, but they cleared all my ink, so I kind of want to put some down again. Oh, there's a big guy. Yeah, I don't know. I like when games like Nintendo does this a fair bit. I like it when games do like the ooh nice. When games do the thing where they have like a kind of optional challenge level that's like kind of at the end of the game or post game or whatever as like a thing for the sickos, but you don't have to do it. It doesn't like lock you out of any other content other than just like the satisfaction of doing that mode itself. Like a lot of the modern like 3D Marios do that. They have kind of like a final gauntlet level, like a challenge road, or I forget what the one in Mario Odyssey was called. But I liked that one a lot. Ah! Don't stop being mean to me right now. Darker Side of the Moon, yeah. I loved Darker Side. Funnily enough, I think when I... Oh, shit. Okay. Well, it's not just that it, like, locks you out of doing a harder level, it's also that, like, it is a normal stage, is the thing. Like, it's not intended to be a super challenge stage. It's not, like, listed as one. It's just a regular stage mixed in with all the other ones. And so if you didn't know that, like, you don't have to do all of them to win, or if you were, like, determined to try and get all of them because you don't know the reward for getting all the stages is to just have more, like, one more really hard stage, like, you could spend hours banging your head against it anyway because you don't realize that it's a sicko level. Oh, I see. Nice. Alright, that was a little risky, but I wanted to try it. Yeah. I don't know. For me, the thing about like Octo Expansion is revisiting it. I'm like, oh man, a lot of this is like a lot more frustrating than I remember it being. I'm still enjoying it overall. Like it's certainly like it's more engaging than 1 and 2 standard campaigns. But it's also a lot more like all over the place. Lost all the crates before time runs out. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just use the brush. I don't care. Yeah. The thing about it is, like, I feel like a lot of the level design in 3 is just kind of like a slightly refined but also slightly easier version of Octo Expansion's level design philosophy anyway. So it ended up kind of hitting like a happy medium for me. I mean, the thing about it is, like, I think there's a balance to be struck between, like, having every stage be, like, really gimmicky and unique and having, like, repetition. I kinda wanna try just burst bombs. What's this level? Cool. These guys are really hard to hit with this, huh? Oh, squeegee. Damn it. Yeah, the thing about it is, like, if you do have, like, some repetition with your, like, level gimmicks and stuff like that, and you have, like, here's this level, and then here's, like, a harder version of it, we, like, give you later because it has, like, more linearity than this game. It gives you the opportunity to kind of, like, give a player, like, an opportunity to, like, sort of learn a skill. And then, like, put it to the test later kind of thing. Like, you can do, like, here's a level that has this gimmick, and then you can do, like, here's a level that, like, makes you, like, do more with that gimmick, or, like, do it under a time limit, or do it, like, I think there's just, like, some interesting sort of, like, structural improvements that happen between this and 3. It's also just, like, I think it's a longer campaign than this by a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I guess the squeeze just chases these automatically anyway. Oh. don't think I need to kill everything here. I just need to... Oh dear. Yeah, that's something I would definitely say. So I think 3 is like, out of all of the series like main campaigns, 3 definitely feels like it's like the best like introduction to like what's going on. Like it has a lot more like challenge to it and like interesting mechanics than like most of the standard campaigns. What am I supposed to be doing up here? Do I need to kill everything? But it also has like enough stuff where it like ramps up over time that like somebody who really wants a game experience that's gonna like if I think out of all the games, like 3 is the one that you get the best bang for your buck if you were to like if you could only play it single player, like if you're playing it in the future and you need to like play it after the servers are down or something, like I think 3 is just like a good like complete game is most of the thing. Nice. Made a mistake. What am I supposed to do about these? I guess I could just duck under them as long as I swim in the ink. Cool. And crabs go out of water, they... I'm confused. Is this a follow-up to something earlier? I feel like I've forgotten if there was a crab discussion earlier that I've already forgotten about somehow. Come on, Squeegee, focus. Oh, these ones have bounce pads on them. That's cute. Boing. I have fallen. Oh, I see. Thank you for your crab service. I had already completely forgotten about it, but let's be real. I'm also, like, prone to forgetting things that I said, like, within, like, 4 seconds of saying it, so... I'm not a reliable gauge for what a normal amount of memory someone would have is. Shit! Bingo. There we go. Come on, Squeegee. Alright, I don't need the rings, that's fine. Don't know how I lined that up, but we take those. Bombs only. Also, yeah, but no ADHD brain, that is correct. Yep. 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 Exactly. Oh yeah, the one justification for the Zipcaster existing is that it's really fun in the single player. I hate it in multiplayer. I think it's worthless. But it's pretty fun to do the single player levels, and they have really good music. I don't know. I think if you revisited 3, you'd be pleasantly surprised how many gimmicks there are. It's just like it's easy to kind of like forget what's in a game, kind of in the inverse of what this game is, where it's like a lot of my like fond memories of it are the end sequence. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, same thing happened as the first time. Oh, is that a tower control tower? Oh my god, it is. Oh, I really thought that would work. It did fall off and die, though, so that actually did work, I guess. Ooh, bingo. First try. I wonder how many times I've said bingo over the course of playing this. Yo, CN64. Do they have like actual cartridges on there? No, those all look like they're like knockoffs. That's fun though. I think that's a Zelda cartridge, but with like the Splatoon language. And then the other one is like... It's a little Splatoon character. I can't tell what it's supposed to be parodying, if anything. Neat, nonetheless. Alright, they're gonna make me fight a bunch of guys here, aren't they? That was too far. There we go. You have a ruler. What are you going to do? Jack shit, just like I thought. No, wait, I wanted that. No! Okay, that's fine. Right, another inkjet stage. I feel like these stages that they're giving me right now were meant to be done earlier. Like, I feel like I'm getting a lot of tutorializing. Ah. It's wild to think that I used to be like, for a brief period, I was like really good at aiming the inkjet rockets, because like, I still really struggle with it for some reason, but for a little while, I got a lot of practice. And then yesterday, playing Throw Power Station, I discovered I'm very out of practice and I can't hit anything under pressure. These stages are fun. These are like a much more moderate challenge than doing this in like PvP. Ah, my hand got itchy and I chose a bad time to try and scratch it. Foolish. Ooh, that seems like a bad idea. Wait, can I just... I was gonna say, can I destroy this with my, like, jets? Because they do damage. They have a hitbox. Yeah, I think Inkjet, I like it a lot better than Zipcaster just because, like they both have the same... they both have the same, like, kind of mechanic of, like, sending you back to your starting point after you finish using them. But, like, I don't know, Inkjet also inherently has, like, a weapon tied to it. Oh no. Oh, it's pinball. Fun. Kind of. Pinball, or it's like reverse pachinko. Go in a thingy. Come on. Picked a bad spot. What it is reverse pachinko, because normally you would like fall down from the top, but this one you're like... You're like repeatedly launching it up from the bottom and trying to get it to like stay in something. Which I guess is kind of already what pachinko is, but like, you know what I mean. Oh, okay. Alright, well I have two options where to get it. Otherwise I have to pay to start again. This feels like chaos. I do not feel like I have much control here. No! I guess skee ball I think involves like throwing it. Like it's like kind of like darts but with gravity. So that's so many bunnies. I'm assuming that's probably on like the bunny island in Japan. See, that's what confuses me is like people tell me, oh yeah, people use Zipcaster in competitive, and I'm like, why? For what? Alright, easy peasy actually. Any machine gave me extra brain. That's a good way of looking at it. That's beautiful. I love that for you. Alright, well, either of these bottom two would be great. No! Oh, this is so risky. Please just go in like one of the corners. Like the corner or the bottom middle. Yeah, I just personally don't really like... I don't know, I think I'm just not meant to be like a... Damn it. I don't think I'm meant to be a competitive gamer because I hear that things are meta that are like not fun to use, and I'm like, that's great. I don't want to play this competitively. Then if that's what I have to do to win competitively, then I simply won't play it. Like I don't like when like I talked about this before. I forget what it was that I forget what it was that I was playing on stream, but somebody was telling me about like what like the meta is. It might have been Splatoon 1 actually. And I was basically just like, it's like learning about like Mario Kart metas. Like I don't want to. I just don't really want to play the game that much if like the only way to win is to like pick a specific option that like has a higher chance of winning than everything else. Like if it's a game that's so highly about like customization and giving you options and stuff, then like I want those options to be at least somewhat balanced in a way where like there isn't just one right answer to everything. All right, well that's probably the hardest one I could aim for. Fuck. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is the one place I could see the Zipcaster being good with, the one place I could see the Zipcaster being good is specifically for chargers, like in long-range weapons. If you had like Zipcaster on like pretty much any charger, or like the what's it called? The one that looks like a pressure washer. It's the jet sculpture. Oh, here we go. Come on, go in. Something like that has like good range and accuracy. Like I could see that being. I could see that being effective, you know? What baffles me is that they always put Zipcaster on melee weapons, and I don't get it. It's like, great, I'm up behind enemy lines in a high up place or something, and like Come on! It's like, what am I going to do with it now? I have, like, an octo brush. Like, this doesn't help me, and I will be sent back to my original position after, like, 2 seconds. And my response to this information was to simply not play melee weapons anymore. At least not for Turf War. They're still kind of fun in... some of them are still kind of fun in splat zones. Okay, I think this is doable. Or up there, sure. Yeah. This level feels a little nonsense, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I knocked the ball out. Okay, that's interesting. I was wondering if I could do that. Means technically you could get more of the rings then. It's kind of funny. Come on. Yes! Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, that is exactly how you, like, game yourself out of, like, enjoying a video game that has, like, a competitive aspect, is, like, finding out that you're doing it wrong. You're playing Splatoon wrong, and here's why. Clickbait video. Like, it's like, I don't wanna know this. I wanna enjoy it blindly, and if I'm doing it wrong, that's okay, as long as I'm, like, having fun, choosing my strategies, and feeling like I'm improving. Yeah, sploosh! I love sploosh. I love the way that it does this. I don't have a bomb. Damn. Oh, I see. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's like kind of like I feel this way especially about Pokemon. It's like I think like you can get a pretty good sense on your own for which Pokemon are just like kind of dog shit sometimes, but also like I have like a lot of like memorable experiences with you know, playing through a whole like single player game in Pokemon, or like playing through like one of like some manner of like, you know, randomizer or Emerald Rogue or something like that without knowing if a Pokemon is like considered to be good or bad generally. And I don't know, like that's fun, I guess, like being like, oh, this is like objectively the best Pokemon, or this is like the best way to like set up this Pokemon so that it's competitively viable. This is what they do in like in VGC. It's like, okay, but like there's like 1,000 of these little guys, and like part of the fun is like picking the one that I like and making it work. Whoa. So Sploosh was the right call here. Let's go. That was close. I don't know. I mean, there's some. Maybe you can be a little more charitable than that. There's some maps in 3 or that are carried over into 3 that like make good use of the wall tech. I think Manta Maria is a really fun one for like using the verticality of it. There's that other one that's really long and like linear, like it's just kind of end to end. I forget what it's called, but it's the one that has it has like 2 like raised sections at the end of each base that you can like launch onto with the starting cannon. I think that one's got like it's like not my favorite, but like Hammerhead Bridge is like okay for like that one's like okay for how well it uses the verticality. But I think much like the Zipcaster, the wall tech in 3 is like, oh, there it goes. The wall tech in 3 is something that gets like utilized and shown off a lot better in the campaign than the story. In the story, it's just kind of there as an option if you feel like using it. Occasionally, it's useful. Some back pump track in the 3rd one. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think which one that even is. Oh, I didn't realize that was in 3. Oh wait, no, I guess it is. Yeah, okay, another one. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that stage. I feel like I haven't seen it very much, though, weirdly. I need to not be over here. I give you that. I don't think I've played a single round of multiplayer in 3 since they added Urchin Underpass. Like, that was new, right? Like, that was, like, relatively new. There we go. Oh, ball, what are you doing? Is this recoverable? Oh my god. Okay. Well, there's a checkpoint at least, but this is my last life, so... I did it. I'm the ultimate gamer of all time forever. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah. I will say... Oh, no. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. Very nice of them to put this here. It's wild that she does all this in heals, by the way. I know I've said that multiple times before. It still hasn't stopped being true. Whoa. Bunny and its tiny, totally real twin. Yeah, I've only tried Urchin in 1, and that was like 2 weeks ago. Because that was like the first time I played multiplayer in 1. Oh, it's burst fire. Okay, I remember what the nozzle nose is. Cool. Throws me off so much that they call these things ink switches. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. That just is not intuitive. Like, there's already switches, but then there's ink switches, which are drums, and it's like, why are they not called drums then? Technically, yeah. I borrowed the game from the library once when it was like new, back on the Wii U back in the day. And we never actually played it, I don't think. Or if we did, we like briefly booted it up and then like had trouble figuring it out. Oh, funky. Ah! It's weird you say that, because I really didn't like how one controlled. It's like very sluggish. Like you move like really, really slow compared to the other two games. Like your walking speed and your, especially your wall swimming speed is like something that I've noticed going to 2 is like. Like I'm curious in what way you find that it like controls better, like in terms of like the gyro or. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use the gyro anyway, so. And I gotta say, don't particularly like having to press X to jump. It really throws me off. Like having the stick above the buttons. Like I understand that X is to jump because the stick is above the buttons on the Wii U. But it is one of the few games where like the gamepad's like control layout is an actual like interference with like being able to like intuitively play the game in my experience. Like I think you really just, the only way that Splatoon 1 controls better is if you are specifically used to it because you've played a lot of it already. If you're coming at it from like the experience of playing literally any other like shooter game first, I think it is like an adjustment for sure. And in my case, it was a bit of a struggle as well because it was like I had to keep in mind that like I shouldn't get too used to this because I'm going to have to go back to playing Splatoon 2 in a week. And I will have to get back to how normal video games control. Adding mouse mode support to Splatoon 2 would be hilarious. I can't imagine why they would do that, like from like a business standpoint, but it is really funny to imagine. Yeah, I started with 2 as well. I don't know. I'm also, if or when I get a Switch 2, it's not going to be specifically so that I can like play Splatoon with. Actually, they're not adding mouse controls to that, are they? At least not currently. I don't know. I think that would suck massively because it would just destroy the game for anyone who doesn't own a Switch 2 and doesn't want to like. Splatoon multiplayer is bad enough already in terms of like the massive like offset of like control advantage that you have between people who can like wrangle the horrible implementation of gyro into something that like they're used to and can work with, and people who can't and want to play with a stick like a normal gamer. And like I'm the latter for the most part. I'm usually down for gyro. Splatoon has a particularly fucked up way of doing it. Like I don't understand why you can't just toggle the like vertical stick movement while having gyro. If I could have full stick movement and gyro at the same time, I would use it. But this is like the only Nintendo game that has gyro control where you can't look up and down with the stick as long as gyro is activated. And it's like, I like the gyro in like Wind Waker HD. Hell, I like the gyro like in the 3DS games that use it. I can like make pretty good use of like there's that like Metroid game in Nintendo Land that's yeah, let's use the umbrella. There's that Metroid game in Nintendo Land that like if you play as like the spaceship, then you like the gunship, then you can use the stick and use both sticks and the gyro at the same time. And it's like weird, but it's like intuitive enough. I don't know what it is about Splatoon that they just decided you're not allowed to aim vertically, and it drives me insane. I don't know. It's just like, it's frustrating to me because it's like, I understand that there are people who got used to it. I think a lot of them, like, Splatoon is the only shooter that they play, though, is part of the thing. And so it's like, it just like drives me crazy when the answer to like, hey, this game has unusually weird control mapping and it's not optional in classic Nintendo fashion. People are just like, have you tried getting good? And I'm like, it's not a skill issue, it's that it's just like unintuitive. Oh, that almost killed me. That is gamers in general. But yeah. Damn it. Oh no, I took like one shot. Yeah, like, that's the other thing, is like, I did actually get used to it for a while. Like, I forced myself to. Ah! But like, eventually, like, it was just like, it was still... I could either like be pretty good with the stick and like deal with its limitations, or I could be kind of bad with the oh, okay, don't have enough ink for that. Or I could be kind of bad with the motion controls and like not have those limitations, but have new limitations imposed on me by the fact that it's like a control scheme that I'm not used to and that doesn't make any sense. I'm constantly like failing to look up when I need to. Yeah, I think that's the other thing that's like frustrating, is like the stick controls, you can get used to them, but they are like noticeably worse than like if you played other console shooters and stuff. Like going between this and like Halo with the controller is like wild. Because like there's a sort of like acceleration that they do with the stick and most like controller shooters, they have like a sort of acceleration mechanic on the stick, so that it's like you can like, there's a kind of a startup in a way that like kind of makes your movement a little more natural. You do it with mouse sometimes in modern PC games as well, which I think is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. At a certain point, I just ended up, like, maining weapons in 3 that, like, are short range and spread fire, like sploosh. And that's how I deal with not being able to turn around as quickly as people who are playing gyro. I've simply accepted that I'm a different kind of sicko than them, and I'm not going to change that. Because doing so might mean that I'm, like, technically, like, again, I'm, like, playing the meta and doing the thing that is technically, like, advantageous statistically, but I'm not having so much fun. I'll just stick an ink again. Yeah. Like, one thing that I was trying to learn to do for a little while that kind of compensates for, kind of helps compensate for the disparity between stick and gyro in terms of like how quickly you can turn around and deal with like enemies that get behind you, is you can like whip around with the left stick and then hit Y to like flip your view around as like sort of a quick turnaround button. And that's kind of interesting, I guess. Still don't love it. Didn't get very used to it, but I can do it on occasion. Yeah, mostly I just got used to having my, like, I gradually trained myself to have my sensitivity higher and higher. Right now I think it's like plus 2.5 or something. And, oh wait, no, the canister's right here. And yeah, I just play like short range weapons with a lot of spread, so that if someone gets behind me, I just turn around and like there's like a wide enough fan of where my shots hit that like don't really have like I have like a very narrow blind spot in terms of like where I can't hit. Ah! I think having it set to max might be too much is the thing. Like I think it's like at a certain point the speed that you can turn is still going to hit a cap, and you're going to like you're not going to get enough benefits out of that, and you're going to sacrifice those benefits for you're going to sacrifice or cancel out a lot of those benefits for like having low accuracy. Like I did a lot of testing. I've tried higher than this. I think this is kind of my ideal personally. This isn't a good strategy, but I'm doing it anyway. Was it dead? I killed it. Good. Yeah. At least in Splatoon 2, my issue was that I couldn't aim for shit anyway, like regardless of control type. Because I just hadn't played a lot of shooters on controller. And just didn't have like the reaction speed and accuracy I needed. So I just played melee weapons anyway, and it was fine. What do you want from me here? What am I doing? Feels like there's somewhere I'm supposed to be able to get a bridge here, but I don't know where. Oh, I see. I loop around. Okay. Okay, I think I've said before, but in between the times, literally just noticed that that's like one of those like scrubber thingies. Ooh, that was very close. Okay. But yeah, in between the time when I played Splatoon 2 and when I played I probably Octo Expansion, but especially between when I played 2 and when I played 3, I played like the entire series of Halo campaigns and like 2 Fallout games, all with a keyboard, and so I got a lot more used to like reacting to things with like dual stick controls and making accurate shots and being able to like line things up with my movement and my aim at the same time. Also, yeah, playing brushes does destroy your fingers, but luckily I was playing that in college when I hadn't destroyed my fingers yet by other means, by which I mean endless drawing with insufficient breaks. So, Yeah, remember this one. This is the rail grinding one. This is the one I definitely want Spalter for. Yeah, okay, I remember this. This level's like cool if you can execute it well, and it's a nightmare if you can't. Damn it. Nope, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is one of the few levels I very specifically remember from Octo Expansion. It's like, oh yeah, this one took me a few tries. Whee. Ah, it was sketchy. And that was fatal. Yeah. Honestly, something I've been suspecting lately is that, like, the size of my current phone is, like, legitimately, like, causing me hand problems more than what I had before. It's like the way that I have to, like, support its weight with my pinky and stuff when I'm holding it is, like, just, it's heavier and it's, like, a larger shape overall than my old phone. And they keep getting bigger every time they come out with a new model, and it's like, I can't even reach half the screen without, like, shifting my grip on it now. And I hate it. Damn. Yeah, like, I wish I could have, like, a phone that just, like, has, like, the power of, like, my current one. Or ideally, like, my previous one, because this new one sucks. And they didn't actually, like, upgrade jack shit, it feels like. Like, it has, like, no RAM, it feels like. It's constantly, like, wiping me out of apps that I had open. Whenever I switch over to do, like, one thing, like, I can't multitask at all. Ow! And it's like, it feels like all the budget and time that would have gone into making, like, actual functional upgrades for this model of phone, they just were like, oh, we did a bunch of, like, AI crap that you're going to turn off as soon as you figure out how. We made it so the camera, instead of upgrading the camera, we just made the camera worse and have, like, AI upscaling stuff that makes all your cameras look smudgy, or all your photos look smudgy. And, like, I guess what I'm getting at is that I hate the tech industry so much. That was a little too close. The current phone that I have, so all of the smartphones I've had have been Moto Gs. It's like consistently, like, just sort of like a very well reviewed, like, line of budget Android smartphones. But my last one was a Moto G8 Power, I believe, and it was great, except for it was just, like, kind of starting to sort of fall short in terms of like, processing power and stuff, and so I was like, I better upgrade again. So I did, and I got they've stopped numbering them now. Now they're all just called the Moto 5G, and then they have a year. So the Moto 5G 2023, or 5G Power 2023, and oh no, what, oh, is this Pachinko? No, this is Breakout. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't reading that. Straddle the bumpers. Use the right switch to move it right and left switch to move it left. Okay. It's kind of rocks, I'm not gonna lie. Like, as a level concept, this is just really funny. Don't feel like I have like a whole lot of control over this, but it is funny. Oh, there we go. I wasn't sure how I was going to actually hit that. Yay! Yeah, I don't know. The point, the sort of thesis of my phone rant is just that I want a phone that is the same size and weight as like the phone that I had like 5 years ago or smaller. I don't need it to be that big. I don't need infinitely expanding screens with every single update that I get. Like, there's only so much screen that I can touch with my hands, and at a certain point it is no longer useful for it to be a touch screen. Like, I don't want a mini TV. I'm not trying to, like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like phones now sometimes are, like, as big as, like, remember the iPad mini? Remember when the iPad mini existed? I'm pretty sure they're almost the same size. I was hoping I could kick it. There we go. Got it eventually. That was embarrassing. I should be better at curling bombs than this. They like bounce these guys off the edge, don't they? Nope, not that time it didn't. Ouch! Ow! Aha! I need the Zeppelins for my friends. I said, having not known that at all. Alright, that's kind of a cool gimmick. I love bowling, yippee. Actually, I'm very neutral about bowling. I haven't been bowling in ages. Alright, this is very cool, honestly. They got some good, like, set pieces in this one, I gotta say. Oh my god. My dad, okay, his first smartphone, which weirdly came up in a conversation yesterday because I was trying to estimate when something happened. Oh, I was trying to estimate when the movie Rio came out based on when my dad got his first smartphone because I knew he had Angry Birds Rio on it and it barely ran. Like it was super, super laggy because his phone was so bad. But yeah, his first smartphone, it was an LG Shine Plus. I don't know what the year was. I don't know if there was like a secondary model, but it was a touchscreen phone that also turned sideways and had a slide out keyboard. It was both. I want Sploosh. I like Sploosh. I will always take an opportunity to use Sploosh. I'd rather have that than Blaster. I don't want to control the ball with a Blaster. My Samsung flip phones, do you mean like those ones that they started making recently that are like the ones that are like folding screens or whatever? Yeah, I've never seen one of those in person. They terrify me. Like they seem like they'd be so freaky. I'm already scared enough of breaking my phone at any given time. Like touchscreens always just like inherently feel very like fragile to me in a way that regular screens don't necessarily. Oh, I see. They want me to go all this way and grab the 8-ball and then bring it back. Understood. Just why there's 2 checkpoints at a time every time. Oh. I like some touchscreens. Like I think touchscreens at the very least have gotten a lot better than they were when they were first introduced. I remember when like the iPod Touch came out and like some kids at school had them. And it was like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do with this. This is like newfangled technology that baffles me. Like I was in like 8th grade, I think, when the iPod Touch kind of became like a thing. And the iPhone was like shortly after. You ever think about the fact that like there was like a pretty good period of time where Apple did not make phones? Like at all? Like that wasn't the thing that they were known for? They were like a company that made like computers, and they made like the reason they got into making like the iPhone was because they made the iPod Touch first, which was because they made the iPod regular and like Nano and stuff like that because they sold music devices. Yeah, stylus-based touchscreens are neat. I do kind of like the multi-touch capability of newer touchscreens, and that's also like kind of hard to do with like stylus stuff. I think it's kind of annoying that I wish the Switch made more use of its touchscreen. I was always really annoyed that like the UI in Pokemon Sword and Shield was like very conducive to like all your stuff is right there on the edge of the screen. You could just like select your moves really easily with like your thumb like reaching over instead of having to like make a menu selection and hit A. And they just wouldn't let you do it. There was no touch control in that game. And I was like, missed opportunity, I think. Boing. They're gonna send it back over here, aren't they? No, come on. Oh, I didn't take care of these enemies, damn. Let's do that. Alright, well, that guy's not gonna be a problem. Fuck! Good. Okay. As long as the ball makes it, that's all I care about. Yeah, I was meant to, for a while there, I wanted like a portable drawing option, and so I had thought about picking up whatever the Switch version of Colors 3D was called. They like did like a quick Kickstarter for it, and they had like if you like supported the Kickstarter, you'd get sent like the stylus for it, because they did actually develop like a pressure sensitive stylus that would like work with the Switch, which is kind of cool. An article announcing the availability of the LG Shine Plus with a massive 3.2-inch touchscreen and a truly titanic 16 gigabytes of storage with an SD card. Incredible. Oh, does the Switch port of World Ends With You use the touchscreen? That's good. Kind of wondered how that would work. It is one of the only DS games I can think of that got ported to Switch. I want Aerospray. That sounds fun. I haven't used Aerospray in a while. I miss this gun. This is my first main when this game came out. It was cool. See, the funny thing is, like, there's lots of indie games that make use of, well, not lots of, but there's some indie games that make use of like the Switch's features better than actual Nintendo games do. If you ever play like Chicory on Switch, which you should play Chicory because it rules. Oh no, I remember this level. Having flashbacks. Okay. Chicory. Chicory. Full title is Chicory, A Colorful Tale. It is one of my favorite games of all time, ever, forever. I really gotta stream it again sometime. I haven't streamed it since like it was like almost new. It is a game about art, and also about things that aren't art, and also it's like a pretty solid also a pretty solid 2D Zelda game. Oh. They'll just jump me to the tower, that's nice of them. Oh, okay. You can just do that too. They can jump onto it as well. Yeah, it's also about a bunny, that's true. Did I lose my baller? Oh no. How are you allowed to push it back past the checkpoints? I don't get it. What's the point of having the checkpoints? Oh, that bunny's really fluffy. Well, it's not that they like abandoned their interest in making weird games that make use of their gimmicks. It's just like I feel like they make a lot of those towards the beginning of a console's lifetime. or they just like cram a whole bunch of them in there and they're like, this will be a cool thing that you can use sometime, and then only like 2 games use it because they kind of realize like, oh, there's no developers that have any ideas for like what to actually do with this. For example, the infrared sensor on the on like I think the right Joy-Con on the Switch. There's like almost no games that use it, which is good because I think the Switch 2 doesn't have one. Oh, nice. Bingo. Yeah, Switch 2 doesn't have it on its Joy-Cons, and so there's like all of like 3 Switch games that you can't use it for. Like I think it's like the WarioWare that they did on Switch. Please die. Oh my god. Yeah, there's the WarioWare. I mean that didn't kill. Come on. Rude to me. Ah! 1-2 Switch. Any of the Labo games, although that wouldn't work anyway because it's like the wrong size. Are you serious? Are you putting this on my tower right now? Christ. No! Oh fuck, they still found a way to kill me. The Labo's really funny because that's like an entire, like they made a new gimmick for the Switch and then like nothing used it, and that's hilarious to me. Like there's some interesting ideas in Labo, but it's also like it's cardboard, so like no one gave a fuck and no one wanted to develop anything for it. There's like a few games that apparently had like piano support, which is kind of nifty. I think the VR kit is hilarious, personally. Ah, I was pulling up my special. Come on. So hello, Raiders. Howdy, Jam. Got 40 seconds left. No one's going to shoot me. I won't let them. You're not allowed. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there were apparently a bunch of like indie games that had piano support. There were a handful of like eShop only like racing games that had support for like the steering wheel and pedal. Hi, thank you. The VR kit is really funny because it's just like just conceptually it doesn't make a lot of sense in the sense that like the Switch's screen isn't high enough resolution for that to like really work without like giving you like eye strain after a bit. So it is just kind of, I'm looking at my Switch really, really close with like 3D glasses is essentially the best effect you're going to get out of it. I don't know what the spinning means. What are we doing, Cucumber? Oh, ink switches. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Jet Squelcher then. I don't care about points. Ah! Yeah. I'm trying to think of other examples of DLCs I've played, to be honest. This one's pretty up there. I did enjoy Side Order quite a bit as well. And I like how replayable it is. never actually played Age of Calamity's DLC for the most part. I played like a tiny bit of it. The one time when I tried to boot the game up on an emulator to see if it like ran better than on console. I technically had all the DLC. Like I own the DLC for it, I just never actually like played it on my like existing save file. So it's mostly just here you have all these random bonus items that like don't really matter. And I'm like, okay. What is happening here? Ah! You'd think that. It did not. But that's also because Switch emulation sucks ass, so... Like a lot of games just like don't run that great on emulator anyway. Like it was like, yeah, it runs about as like laggy as on console. And it runs about as laggy as it does on console, but it also like has like a lot of visual bugs, like shadows and trees and stuff fucking up. So it wasn't really worth it. I didn't play it for very long. Might have gotten better if I like played it long enough to like fully cache all the shaders, but like I didn't care that much. From what I understand, usually if something doesn't specifically receive like a Switch 2 upgrade version, then usually the only thing that playing on Switch 2 improves is load times. It doesn't improve like actual performance. Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, maybe, but like, yeah, pretty consistently from what I've understood is that like the frame rates and stuff are like not like locked, but it's like they are kind of set to like run with like certain parameters, and like just playing them on a more powerful console or a computer doesn't like affect that. It just improves load times, really. Oh, these jumps are really scary. I don't like them. They're so slow, you lose like all your momentum. Yay! Yeah, I'll be excited for when the Switch 2 has more than 2 games. I'll pick one up eventually. I'm kind of thinking like probably what I'll aim for is like around the end of the year. I'll see how things are looking. Finance-wise, and also just like what its lineup is and like how worthwhile it is. Because the other thing that did occur to me yesterday, I don't think I said it out loud, but I did like type it when I went on break. It was like I took off my headphones and I'm like, good God, my first gen, like first revision, like my launch model Switch one is like fighting for its life just sitting here on a menu in Splatoon 2. Like it hates it. Its fans are going so hard because they're probably all gummed up at this point. It's just like, I don't know, it gets really hot these days. And these all seem like pretty similar, it seems like. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, which does mean if it doesn't crap out before I'm done using it, I can I could homebrew it if I wanted. Use that to try out mods and stuff. Ah, that's gonna kill me. Ah! Alright, they didn't have to kill me, I killed me. Yeah, I'm not usually one who's swayed by, like, special edition consoles. I'm the sort of person who buys my consoles, like, refurbished if I can get them for cheaper, like... Which, ironically, is how I ended up getting a really sweet, like, purple, like, first-gen 3DS that I had for a long time. I don't have it anymore. I gave it to my sister. Swapped it for an XL that was a little bit more comfortable to use, but... Like, still just an original XL, so it doesn't have, like, better processing power. Still can't play new 3DS games. But, like, just a little less angular on my hands, which is always nice. Ow! I mean, not if you're, if you're, like, trying to play online with a homebrewed Switch, then maybe. Okay, I need them to chill out and leave me alone for a little bit. Leave me alone for a little bit. Stop. Yeah, like, if you're trying to go online with, like, Mario Kart or something, like, maybe, like, Mario Kart or Smash, you know, you gotta be careful, doing, like, homebrew and mods and stuff, but, like, as I understand it, it's not really an issue. I just usually prefer to, if I'm gonna homebrew something, I don't usually do it on consoles that are still, like, actively being, like, maintained and having, like, stuff come out for them. So, like, I've got a homebrewed 3DS, I've got a homebrewed Wii U, but I've been holding off on doing anything with the Switch because, like, if I'm gonna do that, then I want to have a Switch 2 to play things on first so that it can just kind of be my backup. Ah! Oh, I thought I had a good strat there, and then I walked off the edge. I don't know, I think to a certain extent, like, I don't know, I'm not, I'm not inherently needing to use homebrew for, like, piracy and stuff. Like, in a lot of cases, one of the major benefits of homebrewing a 3DS in particular is being able to get around region locks and stuff. Or, like, if you want to use, like, cheat codes and stuff like that, that's the thing that's built into that. It does allow, like, mods and stuff. Yeah, I played the old version of Emerald Rogue on there at one point. I think the new version apparently doesn't run properly on it. I'm not sure. It's kind of the same way where, like, it doesn't run properly on, like, certain emulators as well. It's kind of weird like that. Does it matter which way I go? Those are all bombs. I don't want to deal with that. Let's go this way. I don't know if I'm hitting anybody. Oh, I got somebody. Ouch. Yeah, I guess my... Oh, there goes a bunch of points, I guess. I guess my point is, like, there's a lot more things that you can do with a homebrewed system than, like, piracy. And, like, ultimately, like, it's not really... Like, Nintendo doesn't have any legal grounds to do anything to you, like, what you do, like, legally with your own console that you own and your own games that you own, kind of thing. That's why, like, one of the kind of big loopholes with, like, emulation as well as, like, there's, like, precedent set that, like... What do you mean I didn't kill? Oh my god. This precedent set for, like, if you dump your own ROMs and stuff that you own from, like, physical copies, then, like, it's okay for you to have those and play them on an emulator as long as you're not, like, distributing them to anyone else. Oh, the 3DS is incredible. Like, it's, like, basically completely risk-free to homebrew. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, you're behind me. That's why I'm getting hit. Okay. Like, if that's your hesitation, like, at the very least with the 3DS, like, it is... You cannot brick it unless you are really, like, just doing nonsense that has nothing to do with, like, what the tutorials are telling you to do. Like, they're so step-by-step, it's, like, actually foolproof. And Nintendo can't get you for it anyway because they don't care. Will you please go down? Please? Yeah. I think the website is literally just if you... It's like 3ds.hacks or something like that. Like, it is, like, the easiest thing to find in the world. And it is, like, an extremely... like, easily digestible, like... step-by-step tutorial that, like, makes sure, like, hey, like, okay, here's how you know that you've done this step right. You can check this. Cool. Once you've done that, like, that's how you know you're good to go and you don't have to worry about it after this. Do I have to kill all of them? Yeah, it's like kind of a meme at this point that, like, 3DS hacking is really, really easy. It's kind of like the joke is that, like there's, like, a lot of forms of memes that are just, like, nobody asking or, like, bringing it up or saying anything relating to it, and then it's just like, hey, did you know it's surprisingly easy to hack your 3DS? You should try it sometime, kind of thing. Like, yeah, they give you as part of the Wii U does the same thing, actually. I think the tutorial for hacking a Wii U is done by the same people, I'm pretty sure. I guess I'm gonna have to do this one manually. Same. Stinger's very annoying. Arguably, the mini, like, killer whale thing in 3 is, like, pretty annoying too. Show your stuff and get to the goal. Okay. Killer whale 5.1. Yeah, I knew it was, like, some sort of joke about, like, surround sound systems. Oh no, not the goo tuber and the bamboozler. I don't remember what the goo tuber does. I'll stick the bamboos, or why not? But you can't charge shots in midair on the other gun? Oh, using your phone seems a little bit risky. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. I would, like, you know, spend the, like, $10 or whatever it ends up costing to, like, pick up an actual SD card reader. I'm gonna die. Oh, never mind, I'm fine. Also one. No dying. Yeah, it doesn't change the UI and features either unless you, like, with, like, yeah, just, like, Homebrew your 3DS, it just works like normal. There's just, like, extra stuff you can do with it. You could, in theory, install, like, custom themes that weren't, like, available through, like, the official theme store, and that's kind of fun. But that, even then, that's not going to change the UI. It's just, like, it's just themes. Like, they work the same way as... Ah! Oh, pressing the button pops me out fully. Okay. Yeah, the button combination is how you bring up the... Wait a second. Those are the audio visual... Like, those are composite cables for the N64 and GameCube. They use the same one. They just changed the colors. Like, obviously the pink is there instead of red. But yeah, I know those cables anyway. Yeah, part of the process of setting up the Homebrew on 3DS is that it makes it so that it, like, automatically runs the Homebrew stuff when you... Ah! I forgot how the level worked. It automatically runs the process of... Oh, okay. We die. Automatically runs the process of setting up the Homebrew stuff on boot, so you never have to worry about it again. One of the things that I think is really cool that is, like, kind of underrated on a hacked 3DS is that you can play Game Boy Advance games on there. Like, normally, because the thing is, there is native, like, Game Boy Advance emulation support on there the same way that there is for, like, all the other Virtual Console stuff. It's, like, a little less advanced, like, it's a little less developed. You can't use, like, save states and stuff on it like you can with the other ones. But it is there because they had a bunch of Game Boy Advance games that were included as part of the Ambassador program for people who bought it at, like, people who bought it at full price before they lowered the price. So there was, like, a limited library of GBA games that were ever released, but then they didn't, like, actually, like, formally ever put GBA games on the eShop. But, like, if you have your legally acquired GBA ROMs, there are... there's, like, an injector program you can use to, like, basically create, like, custom Virtual Console install files out of, like, any compatible game, which means you can run, like, if you have your legally acquired, like, Game Boy Color ROMs, for example. You can, like, load them in there and, like, turn them into Virtual Console games that, like, have, like, the save state support and stuff like that, and allow, like, going into sleep mode. It's cool. But yeah, it means you can do it with, like, games that were, like, never actually released on Virtual Console at all, or ROM hacks for that matter, like how I played Emerald Rogue on there, or, like, my 3DS is also how I played Mother 3. They wanted something with physical buttons that would, like, be intuitive. I've died. Badly. I don't think that's necessarily true. That might be like true on like an individual case, but I don't think that that is the legal standpoint for like all abandonware. Pretty sure that's at least like partially what like the stop killing games thing is about though as well. Is like if your game is abandonware, then like either like maintain it or release the tools and let the community do it. Yeah, it might be specifically Silent Hill. It does sound vaguely familiar, but I'm not like an expert on that. I am an artist who draws rabbits. I am not a lawyer. Ah! Shit. Yeah, no one's gonna bust down your door like coming after you for this stuff. Like you can do whatever you want. Just don't go like yapping about it online. And I'm not endorsing your behavior, but like imagine this level probably takes a lot longer if you choose the jet squelcher. It's like you can make these shots, but your range is shorter than a charger. So like, oh, I don't like this spot. Any of those hits me, I just die, I'm pretty sure. So let's not do that. Yeah, they love their commanders and snipers in this. Just kind of, unlike the main campaigns where they're usually kind of like a sort of treated as like a special feature, like oh no, these guys have shown up. That's the unique like gimmick of this level. In this, they just kind of mix them in with other enemies a lot of the time. Nope. I assume Switch 2 exclusive, yeah, but we do not know anything about it yet. No. They've shown one trailer. That's it. Hasn't been any like gameplay overviews or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. One more. Where is it? Oh yeah, I think the dodgy ones are in the main game. They're not very common. And in this one, they're everywhere. Like the ones like the little thruster packs that shoot them side to side. I'm pretty sure they're in the base game. I think so. I played it like 2 weeks ago. Or no, I played it last week. Ah, there you are. Dang. Yeah, in the base game, the things on the shower boss, they like zip side to side, but I'm pretty sure there are regular enemies that also have that, like the regular flying enemies and some of the little shield guys. They're just a lot more plentiful in this. Getting pretty close to finishing all of these. After like 1 or 2 more levels, I'll probably go take a break. Just to get up and stretch for a little bit. Yeah, I'll just take the ends out, that's fine. Yeah, well they die pretty quickly because again, hero mode is like kind of a joke in terms of difficulty in the first 2 games. It's Frogger. I'm frogging. They call me the Frogger because I do that. Why did I try to jump? Bunnies and frogs are kind of like similar things if you think about it. Frogs are like the bunnies of the water. I think there's a joke in Deltarune somewhere about this exact thing actually. Stop doing that to me. Yeah, it would have been kind of neat if the... I do remember being a little disappointed about that. Oh, please. Leave me alone! Damn it. It's almost... almost have my armor back. Throwing bombs. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna avoid the snipers, like knowing that I'm here where possible. Nope, too late. They lost sight of me. Good. Boing. Thank you. Octobrush Stamper would be so much fun. Oh my god, it's Flappy Bird. Made it. Good enough. Shit! Okay. Multiplayer, please? No, I'm playing the campaign. That's explicitly what the DLC is. It's single player. This is also the second game. I'm not that worried about playing multiplayer in this in general. Yeah, I mean, I always wanted a different Octobrush too. It's simply for the way that went. Ended up being probably better for me in the long run because I don't know what I did last time to make this work. This didn't work this time. You refuse to pay for NSO again. Are there like not any other Switch games that you play? I don't know. I do think like as much as there's lots of stuff to like get mad at Nintendo for, I feel like the one about like oh, and they made like their multiplayer servers paid is like an odd one just because like every other company also does that. Yeah, it's like a much better deal than it was at launch now. Like, you get a lot of shit with it, but no, some stuff has servers. I don't think it's literally P2P. It's just an old system of servers. They do have servers. But I don't know. I mean more like I don't understand people complaining about the price because like you just, I don't know, get a family plan and split it with like at least 2 other people and then boom, it is immediately like less than $5 for an entire year. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the only reason I have like the expansion pass thing. I initially didn't get it, but then I had like a friend who was like, "Hey, I'm getting together a handful of people to like set up a family plan, and we're gonna go for like the more expensive one because like as long as there's like at least 4 of us, it's like still less than I was paying for the regular plan before." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in." So yeah, so I pay like I don't know, like $5 a year, and I get all of that stuff. I don't use the N64 stuff much on here. I feel like I need to like I probably need to figure out how to set up my like controller with it for that to be useful because I don't want to play N64 games with a Switch controller generally. The button mappings are wicked awkward, I'd say. Oop, I've fallen. It is a sea slug. It's a type of sea slug. I don't remember what the scientific name for it is. The nickname is sea bunnies. They're very cute. I like them. Ouch. Yeah, stuff like that is fine. It's like I wouldn't want to play like. It's like, wow, they've got banjo on here. I'm like, why would I ever want to play banjo on here? Like, I have to like be able to actually like press the directional C buttons. If that seems wild to me. Ah, I don't know how I was supposed to do that. Yeah, I heard that was coming out soon. I wanted to try that actually. Because I kind of don't like the one that I have right now that much. It's like okay, but it does hurt my hand after a little bit. And it's... Shit! Okay, well there goes my points. Yeah, it wasn't out the last time I looked, I think. Or it was like still in the works, or it was like coming soon, and I forgot to look into it again. Yeah, the one I have right now is the Tribute 64, so it's like the later model of it. It's like a little less fucked up with like how it's laid out. But it still has one of the worst D-pads I've ever used. It's so hard to like it's not just, oh no, I can accidentally like input in the wrong direction. Sometimes when I'm trying to press sideways, I accidentally press like up or down or vice versa. It's like actively hard to just input in one direction. So if you have any game that like, because most N64 games don't use the D-pad, but if you're playing any ROM hacks, they do. They're usually like shortcuts for like, oh, I'm scared of this one. Let's use the charger. Yeah, in like Zelda randomizers, like they use the D-pad for use the D-pad for like the boots. The ocarina. Problem I always have. That's not the one I was aiming for. We take those. Is that I will go to pull out my ocarina, and when I put it away and finish playing a song on it, I have randomly put on the iron boots, and that's a problem because you don't usually want to be wearing those when you're trying to do something quickly. I don't think this is going to work. Genuinely, how do I have so little time left? How am I supposed to reach any of it? It's like so much of this is so far away. I don't get it. Start from the platform and take the scope. No, people always joke about like, oh, it's designed for people with 3 hands. Like that is what I'm saying, is that most games don't use the D-pad, they use one or the other, so it's meant to be kind of like, depending on the kind of game you want to play, you use a different like formation, and the game will tell you which one. The only thing about it is that like the only games that actually used the D-pad were like Kirby 64 and Mischief Makers, I think, mostly. But it's, you know, it's one of those classic Nintendo things like we were talking about earlier, where it's like they add features to a system and then like developers just don't commonly use them because they don't know what people are going to want before the system is out. I hit a fail game. Yeah, it's a pretty common one. Usually by people who didn't own an N64 growing up is usually the thing. It's like, why do they look like that? And then like you actually play one, and it's like, oh, I see. I don't need the third prong. Usually the D-pad prong is like completely optional. Like nothing uses it. Oh yeah, full charge shots can break through multiple. That's a good point. I forgot about that. No! Yeah, no, it's literally just for like, it's just for like side scrollers and stuff. They just figured there'd be more of a market for like 2D games than there ended up being. Because most people ended up preferring the PlayStation for the for playing like games that use like sprites and like side-scrolling platformers and stuff. Oh, I see. I don't have to hit all of them. I just have to hit 20. Well, that clears things up. I was going for like way more of like a completionist thing than I needed to be. I can just go for easy ones. Well, you're not really like holding it off center is the thing. Like it is just like, it actually ends up being like kind of comfortable in the sense that like you have like the weight of the controller like braced properly from the middle. So you can like, if you want to like take a break for your hands for a little bit, you can just hold it by like the middle handle, like very comfortably. Ah, there have been so many fail balloons in here. One more. Bingo! Yeah. Like it's equivalent to the right side stick. Your hands are like at uneven positions, like they're not at like the same height, but it also kind of means like you can just kind of have your left hand like rest like in your lap really comfortably to support the controller. Yeah, like I don't necessarily miss it, but like going back to it is like surprisingly very natural. Like it's like, oh yeah, I can play this for long periods and it doesn't bother my hands. Ooh, boots. I don't have too many levels left to do, huh? This looks like it has a face on it. I wonder what's up with that. I'm realizing I don't actually care about most of these unless I like the character ones. Oh, that's the other thing that's funny about it is, so I think the nunchuck on the Wii is literally like exactly the same as it's the same shape for the handle as the middle stick of the N64 controller. So like if you wanna imagine what holding an N64 controller as intended feels like. Oh no. Just play with like a Wii remote and nunchuck. Nope, messed it up again. Even worse that time. Play with the Wii remote and nunchuck, and well, no, the N64 controller's handle has buttons at the end too, because it's got the Z button on the back. It's just that the Z button was like long. Damn it. The Z button was like longer, so it took up the space of both buttons, and they just turned the Z button on the nunchuck into like a shorter, more like kind of horizontal shape. I did it again. Yeah, it doesn't charge fast enough. Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean? No, like there's... Okay, so there's like you have like a trigger on the right side because you have the R button up on the right shoulder. And then your other trigger is the Z button, which is on the back of the middle prong because it's shaped like a nunchuck. So it has it in the same spot. Like there's kind of a part that sticks out. Like none of them are really like a trigger. It's... Nintendo barely ever does those. Just doing it the same way every time. I don't... Yeah. I don't really know what you mean by at the bottom to grip, but like you can... I'm sure you can find a picture of like multiple angles of an N64 controller. Oh, that didn't do it either. Yeah, like if you imagine a nunchuck, the same place that there's a Z button on the nunchuck is also where there is on the N64 controller. It's just that there's no C button as well. So on the N64 controller, the Z trigger is longer. Like it's a bigger button because there's more space for it. Yay! Did it. That took way too many tries. Oh yeah, there was one in this room. I could have looked. I mean, they only show the front of it, I think, from any of the ones that you can look at, but I said I was going to take a break at like the 3-hour mark, and then I didn't. It's now been 3 hours and 15 minutes. I'm going to be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to go eat a piece of pumpkin pie, because I have pumpkin pie in my fridge. I have seen the RE4 chainsaw controller. It's wild. Have you ever seen the fishing rod controller? I forget. I think it was Dreamcast. It has like an actual string in it, I think. That handles like tension or something. It's I might be getting it mixed up with something, but there is it does have a weird fishing rod controller, including there's also a weird fishing game that is like weirdly really strenuous. I keep saying weird, but you know what I mean. Like it's surprisingly strenuous to play. Like it's like actual physical activity. You have to like do so much. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back shortly. Gonna go get some water. and stretch, and also eat pie. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm kind of tempted to just go get the Thang and like finish this up. Like I don't need to do these last couple maps right this second. We'll do one more and then we'll get over to the. I'll make my like way from where I currently am on the tracks to like where the Thang is. Like I'll clear a path and then I'll come back for the rest of these after I finish the ending because I don't want to like wait too late to do the ending because otherwise nobody will be here for it. And it does whip. It's very hype. Oh, I see. Damn. Ah! Oh, that was scary. Nope, aiming too low. Yeah, I went through the first game, the base campaign of 2. I've been gradually poking away at these. Fuck. I don't remember this being this hard. I feel like I just have to be doing something wrong here, yeah. I thought that one would make it. Okay. It does. I think you can shoot in midair, but you can't like charge properly in midair. That's like specifically the thing that the bamboozler does. Come on, that should. I just need to line up the shot right and then actually hit the thing. You made it! Oh, okay, it bounced. Damn. Aha! I guess I don't know. That's a fair point. I don't know, like, they were specifically telling me to use bombs, so I tried to use bombs. I assumed that was, like, what I was missing, because it wasn't working before when I was trying that. Oh, neat. Okay, those do activate multiple at the same time. That's cool. I just, you know, I didn't think that lesbians would ever lie to me. It's Octo. My, those Octos, they are expansive. So much of Octos. I don't think it's toxic Yuri if they're not like, if I'm not involved in the romantic like situation at all. They just happen to be lesbians and they're being toxic in the way that they're giving me this information. Oh. I've thrown myself to my death. Oh, I see. Gameplay mechanics. Wow. Squid Surge is in 3. You can like mash the button to swim faster in all of them. It just sucks in the first game. It's fine in this one. I was doing it, except for the one time when I forgot. Baller mission. This must be the first time that lesbians have ever lied. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Yeah, that's probably true, because I'm a lesbian and I've never lied, and I can't think of any other ones right now, so. Alright, I need a checkpoint. Yes, thank you for reminding me I can jump. I did actually forget that, so I appreciate it, bro. Yay, time. I love the baller. I miss it so much. This special rock. Like I don't know how like competitively viable it is, but it's so fun to use. I love to be in an orb. Ah! I think Big Man can make you gay just through like his support. Like just the feeling of like how accepted you are. It's like I have the confidence to come out because of people like Big Man. You know, like I could see that being an inspiring thing to people. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay. Go, 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 go. And I failed. I died. Ooh, that was close. I like how the baller's like squishy too. Like it's not like a perfect orb. This isn't like a monkey ball situation. It is like it's kind of like it looks like it's like kind of like flexible plastic. Yeah, they send you back to the checkpoint. I think the checkpoints, they don't like add time. It just like sets your time to a specific amount. If I had to guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I know the one you mean. Ride the tower. Okay, I want... I think I want Umbrella, actually. Umbrella and Autobomb sounds fun. I think I remember this level sucking. Then again, I think most of the tower control levels suck, because I also just don't like tower control. Thank God they don't make you do clam blitz in Octo Expansion. I don't think. I guess there's still levels I haven't done, but so I could have been forgetting. Oh shit, I love stupid idiot cats with normal names. Oh, you can't be doing Stingray. What are you doing? Get out of here. Don't really know what that one was planning. Oh, I'm on the tower. I'm on the tower. Relax. I was on the tower. Come back here. Now they're gonna respawn the enemies. Rude to me. Okay, the ones on this map really seem to like just like walking right into my bombs, and I appreciate that. Ah! I think they should give me a power-up. That'd be cool. The other one gave me the baller, and this one doesn't have that, and I'm sad about it. Oh, that was the end of level. Okay. Probably should have been looking at like the UI or whatever that would have told me that. Yippee! Has anyone ever transitioned into Garfield? I don't know. Maybe. The world is full of love. Lost all the targets before time runs out. Scary. I'll take the charger, I guess, unless it's another one of those hit the crates ones, in which case I'll take the scope probably. Yeah, this is fine. Whatever. They didn't say anything about fail balloons, so probably could have gone with blaster, but this is probably a little easier. Oh, I see. It's just like the shooting gallery in Ocarina of Time. Basically the same thing. There's only one game that has a shooting gallery in it, and it's that. And if there was, say, another game, even on the N64, that had a shooting gallery in Zelda, I couldn't think of it. I win. Resident Evil 4, you're right. Okay, that's 2 whole games. No, I mean, the joke I was making is just that it's the same strat that I usually use in Ocarina of Time's shooting galleries, where I just aim at the same, like I just have a sweet spot that I aim at and wait for it to move into my shot, because aiming manually at the targets when they're moving is like annoying. Whoa, what the hell are you doing, buddy? That's creepy, don't do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stop that. Yeah, in hindsight, it is wild that it is like called that. In the context of the game, it's like whatever, but that is like a wild thing to call anything. Oh, I could have just written it. It's foolish of me. I will never give any amount of respect to... Ah! There's no way to, like, stay in place, is there? Yeah, I'm just gonna swim. It's fine. It's fine. Combat's for chumps. Damn it. I like the way that okay, what am I supposed to do about this? Oh, I see. I rotate it so that the boxes are moving up instead of down. I could probably be doing that from down here. Yippee! Oh, I see. This one covers it in my ink. There's really no good way to swim sideways without bonking into things. How you automatically move upwards. Go away. Leave me alone. I did it. Oh my god. Accidentally turned on front-facing camera, bunny. I like how you pulled out the evil bunny emoji for that specifically, and not the one that I have that is literally called violence. Actually, on Discord, this one's called Choose Violence. Oh wow, bunny online. All right, here we go. It's time to finish the actual like story, and then we can come back and do the rest of these if you have time. So I would like to try Inner Agent, even if I end up doing it on my own time, but like I'd like to try and do it in the stream. So it's time for the Thang. If you're just showing up now and you haven't seen any of Octo Expansion before, this is where shit gets wild. Gosh, I wonder what this object is. I mean, this thing. Yeah. I think my favorite soundtrack out of all of the Splatoon stuff is probably the story from 3. I think the story mode from 3 has really, really, really good music. It's like some of my favorite. This one's also very good. Go. Okay. There we go. God, the baseline never gets old. Also, they gave them a cape for just shits and giggles, and it rules. Yeah, no, it really never gets old to like be like, here, we're gonna bring down this, we're gonna bring back this like cool protagonist from a previous game, and we're gonna like give them a big cape or a cloak or something to show that they're like serious and tired now. Oh, I can just do that? Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, I also love the the thing that they. Oh yeah, they made me do the stealth section. Okay. Like the thing that they do. I think they do it in this, and they definitely do it in the next one, like in 3. The bit where like, or maybe it's just specifically in Splatoon 3 that they do it. It's really funny where they like have like Agent 3 like do like a badass like crash through and flying kick something to save the day or whatever, or like launch through the air in some manner, and then they just twist their ankle. And they're like, ah shit, you gotta do the final boss on your own. I injured myself trying to be a badass. Yeah, the captain gets a hat in 3 on account of they are the captain. And they also... Oh, there's like detective music. Okay, fun. They get a hat and they also keep the cape from this one. Yeah, that and also they're I believe they canonically become non-binary in between this DLC and the events of the third game. Because it is like the same character, but everyone pivots to like consistently using they them for them at all times. Which like initially people were like, oh, it's just because it's like they just use that for all the like player avatar type characters. Because they stopped gendering them in 3 and just called it like styles or whatever instead. But then the DLC for 3 came out and there are like multiple like explicitly canonically non-binary characters who aren't like player characters and don't have that excuse. And so it's like, oh no, that actually probably wasn't. That probably was on purpose actually. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say is dead fish after escaping this facility, because they were down here as well. They get gendered as she her in this game in like the official like documentation for this game, and then as they them like consistently, like everyone refers to them that way in side order. There's also a character who uses it's in the third game in side order, which is neat. I love it when the games that I enjoy go woke. It's so awesome and cool. I don't think it's as a result of sanitation. If anything, I would say the sanitization process probably like having that reversed and then like gradually kind of getting a personality back would have been like related to okay. Would have been related to like having any sort of like realizations about identity. You know, kind of like this is fine. It's kind of like me getting out of like being in like a weird cult for like 20 years, and as soon as I got out, I'm just like, transgene or... Did it again. I've made the same mistake several times now. Yay. Oh, I mean, I've talked about it before. I'm not going to talk about it right now just because it's, it inevitably becomes a bummer or a thing that I rant about, so I won't. But, yeah. Hell yeah. It's time for Nasty Majesty, also known as the song that has a funny nickname that I'm not going to say on stream. Come here. Follow me. Yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't coming after me. Ow, fuck. It didn't even get the switch? Are you kidding me? You gotta totally break these boxes for me? Ow, that hurt again. Why am I so slow? Scunched. Yeah, no, the trailer for this was so good. I had no idea like what I was getting into. Like I didn't pick up this DLC immediately when it came out. I didn't really get the point. problem is like none of this is inkable, so I don't know how to like ink that switch. I just need to get it to break the crates here. There you go. It is a really good song. Yeah. I usually try and get like kind of a little gang of people together every once in a while. Like I guess I'm not usually the one like pushing for it, but like every once in a while, like some friends of mine will be like, we should play Splatoon again, and I'll be like, yeah. And then we'll like all get together for like a Splatfest or something. Although we should really like play sometime when it's not a Splatfest so we can actually like not have to we don't have to all worry about like being on the same team and stuff. Okay, so they do take away my eggs if I die. Interesting. I keep forgetting to check that this whole time. Okay, well at least unlike the grind rails, getting hit on these does not like make it so you don't have collision and can't land back on them. Attack me. Mass. I have no idea what my level in 3 is. I'd have to check. Yeah, the main thing about like Splatoon 3 is just that like I haven't had the time to like okay, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I can actually land on that platform next to it. Oh, that might actually be as far as it goes. Oopsie. Yay, a gun! Alright, nice. Does the Octo shot have like different stats than a splatter shot in this? I don't remember. I think it's the same as the standard splatter shot. I got like kind of halfway stuck on top of that. That was weird. Meow? Fine now. Turn around, go over there. Okay. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I hate motion controls in Splatoon. I would absolutely use them if they didn't have like the baffling decision of making it so you can't like aim up and down while motion controls are active, like with the stick. Like you can't do both. It's really frustrating. I hate it. I've tried to adapt to it a few times. Like I played with it for a little bit. I forget what weapon I was trying to main when I did, but there was a period in 3 where I was like, maybe I just have to bite the bullet and get used to this to get good at the game, and then I realized, no, actually this is worse. Because they kind of let you do hybrid, but that's the thing, only sideways. You can only turn sideways with the stick when you are... you can only turn sideways in the stick when you have gyro enabled. As soon as you turn off gyro, you have full stick movement. It's awful. I don't know why. There's like it's indefensible. I know people really like gyro. It is, and that's like fine. But like, I think it's like kind of inherently like somewhat understandable anytime like somebody can't get used to it, because it's just like bizarre. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay. Well, see, that's what I would want, but like I don't want to do it if I can't aim up and down without motion, because then like my motion sensitivity and my stick sensitivity are going to be like different in order for that to be ideal. And that means that like whatever my motion sensitivity is what my like vertical sensitivity is locked to, which means like have like less efficiency looking up and down than I do moving side to side, if that makes sense. I'm still not convinced that we're getting Splatoon 4. Well, that one was done. I think it's going to be a good while before we get Splatoon 4. Because at the very least they don't seem to want to just like keep pumping these out constantly. Like, they already did 2 entries on this console. It's probably a bad idea. Did it. Yeah, we definitely are eventually. It's just I think they want to break from it for a bit. And they also like would have to figure out what to do with the story for it, because they're like have indicated several times, I don't know why I thought that would work. They've indicated several times that they're kind of like done with like the agent storyline that they were doing in the first 3 games. So it would have to be kind of its separate thing. Like it'd be kind of a soft reboot of the series, I feel like, to some extent. Again, they have not actually like announced anything about Raiders like at all. I think it's a Switch 2 exclusive, but... Ah! How did I get through that? I'm really curious what Raiders is going to be, though, because like I don't even know if it's going to be a multiplayer title, and I'm okay with that if it isn't. The thing I'm really scared of it being is like an extraction shooter. Where it's like a PvE and PvP thing at the same time. And like, you can be like running around and other players can just like fuck you up while you're trying to do stuff. I don't think they'll go that route. But it does seem like it looks like it's going to be a little bit more like open worldy. and I'm wary of it. I think they can pull it off, whatever they end up doing. I'm just like, It is a good example of an extraction shooter. I don't know, I don't usually play them. A lot of them involve some amount of like scrounging and like competing for resources against other players in like an open space. Yeah. Well, the one thing that it seems like they did make clear was that in the trailer was that like you were like a mechanic who like got stuck on an island full of like wrecks and stuff with deep cut, and like it kind of looks like you're like your goal a lot of the time would be to like scavenge like scavenge parts for like scrap parts and stuff for building like weapons and equipment and stuff. Like I definitely at least got the vibe that it would be like kind of a longer form progression than something like this. I want the armor. Yeah, thank you. Stop dodging. Boing. I keep forgetting to read what the lesbians are saying. I'm too busy gaming. The thing I'm mainly worried about is that it's going to end up being like, oh, here's like an open world like exploration, like puzzly, like survival kind of game to some extent, but it's like, and they throw in some kind of like Dark Souls ass like raid mechanic where other players can like mess with you. Oh, that's what happens. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, so in the third game, Agent 3, like... Ow! Oh, they kill you instantly. Okay. In the third game, Agent 3, like, twists their ankle and is out of commission, and this one they just knock themselves out with the kick. Like, they do this, like, badass, like, flying kick, and then, like, ah! Yeah, I'm just gonna go underneath. Let's do that. Much easier than jumping. Yeah. You and the many women I smooch message me for playing Pokemon Platinum. Oh, is that what about me saying I don't have... I keep missing what the lesbians are saying because I'm busy gaming. Wing. Apparently I'm not going to do that. I guess I have to swim for the wall. It's kind of a portal situation. I was wondering if there was significance to 19. Is 19 when this DLC came out? (2019) Okay. To be honest, I wasn't sure if like regular Splatoon 2 came out like in 2018 or 17, so I can't go that way. I can jump over it, I think. No, I can't. There are. I just can't think of them. They're like, oh, I don't know. They're a genre of game I don't play, so. Yeah, okay, Tarkov is one that I did think of. I'm not sure how, like, common of a pull Tarkov is, but it is the, like, main one that I see people, like, associating with that genre, kind of, like, coined the name for it a lot of the time. Tarkov went belly up. When? I thought people still played it. Did they do something? I don't play Tarkov, so I don't know. Okay. Oh, we went from the belly phase to the diaphragm phase. It's like we're climbing up some kind of body. I wonder what that's about. An equipper. I love to equip you. Equippy, if you will. Oh, I can go lost. Silly me. No, marathons. If it comes out, it's going to flop. I fully believe. Like, Marathon's dead on arrival. Like, more so than most games that are dead on arrival are. Like, they fucked it up so bad. They delayed it like 8 times. They got caught like plagiarizing shit. They like mentioned that like just like mere months before it was out that they still didn't actually have like a story for it. They hadn't actually figured out the story yet. Like, it really seems like an incredible shit show. It's also just not Marathon. Not that I care that much. I'm not that attached to Bungie, but like, it is like just sort of a reboot of a series that like anyone who cares about it is like, this isn't the game I want. And anyone that would want to play it, like anyone who is the target audience that they're making it the way it is for, wouldn't be interested in Marathon. Like, they'd be like, what the hell is that? What do you mean? It's like a dumb old series. Like, who cares about that? I fully believe that Bungie's probably toast in the near future, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, Marathon was, it was the like, I think Mac exclusive first-person shooter that Bungie did. Originally Halo was going to be on the Mac as well, because there was like a big push for like, yeah, like the Mac is going to be the computer for people who want to play games, and this will prove it. And then they basically just only did Marathon, and then ended up putting Halo on the Xbox instead. But Halo carries over a lot of like Marathon's like kind of DNA. I died. Yeah, I know a few other people that have that. That was probably stupid of me. Oh well, now I'm here. Maybe they should let me have custom badges and I can draw a really funny little bunny that people can have as a badge. I think that'd be good. I think also, on a similar note, I think Discord should let me, like, have one of those, like, little, like, profile badge things that shows up next to your name for free. Or they should let me make one that I can give people without having to have, like, a super boosted server or whatever the hell. Because I would like to have one that's just B-U-N-Y, it's just bunny. That's probably true. That'd be nice. Where's the last one? See any red lasers? There it is. Right, this is the one I messed up last time. Aha! Yeah. It's crazy that, like, one of the age verification things on Discord is also just that, like, apparently if you just, like, send a message that says, like, I'm literally 12 or something like that, there's, like, a random chance that sometimes you will just get, like, flagged automatically and reported. And, like, get your account banned instantly. Yeah, the ID stuff is crazy. Some of the, age verification stuff seems like it's pretty relatively easy to circumvent with, like, various methods. Some of it's not. Oh, my ink. Okay, shooting it doesn't heal it like the orb. That's too bad. The age verification is specifically if you are in the UK, I believe. I'll just stand in front of it, and then if the missiles hit it, it'll hit me instead of the... Fuck. Nope, never mind. That was a bad... Yeah, it's horrendous. It's not only just that, like, it's stupid on the level of, like, won't somebody think of the children kind of, like, rhetoric. But it's also stupid in terms of, like, the UK government keeps talking about it like this is a thing that everyone wants. Everyone agrees with this and it's great, and we're... if you're opposed to it, then you're, like, you know, in the minority, and, like, you're, like, probably, like, literally, like, some sort of nasty freak, and everyone hates you because you're acting against the interests of the nation. And it's like, no, this is literally, like, a bunch of weird old guys who are horribly out of touch. Sorry. This is nothing for nobody. Fuck, that hurts a lot. Okay. I'm dying repeatedly. I'm assuming that was the noise of the energy core being destroyed in the background. Having more ink capacity would be really nice. I'm always out this gun for some reason. Except right now. Well, the UK government is good at about one thing, and it's being unpopular. It doesn't really matter who they elect. All of them, like, are more concerned with, like, sticking it to whoever, like, isn't currently in charge than, like, actually, like, improving anything for anyone who actually lives in the country. Essentially, like, they're governing a different country that only exists in their heads, that has different problems than what are actually there. It's particularly egregious in the UK, I would say, in terms of, like, oh, that's gonna hurt if it hits me. Very different than, or, like, not exactly like the US. The US is a lot more of, like, just kind of a, it's got more of, like, just sort of a blatant descent into fascism kind of thing going on. I don't think the UK government is, like, coherent enough to know that they do or don't want something like that. They're just acting, like, completely on, like, impulse. Ah! And they're gonna send me back to the beginning. Oh, there didn't. Okay, there's a checkpoint. Cool. Yeah, not quite. Yeah. Great question. I don't know. Canada's apparently trying to institute its own version of that as well now. It's just, there's a bill that's just come out, so let's hope we can shoot that down, at least. just don't have enough ink for any of this. Yeah. I don't know. The way things are going, I don't really see any likely outcome where there isn't some kind of mass revolt in multiple countries in like the relatively near future. Ah, yeah, I knew that was going to be an insta-kill, wasn't it? I don't know what that's necessarily going to look like, but it's just like, I think at a certain point, it's just like, hey, like, none of these so-called democratic governments are actually like listening to people, so that's a problem. Anyways, Splatoon. No worries. Ah, shit. Okay, so those instantly kill me. They don't instantly kill the orb. Good to know. Yeah. Okay, that ate half its health. I think we're almost at another checkpoint, though. Unless... Hey, big bug. I like how they specifically made it look like the, they made it look like the North American, power plugs. Because once you see where we are, it will make sense. Soon. Oh, I know. I remember where we are now. Uh-oh. I know that platform over there very well. Oh, I thought you said the hell, and I'm like, huh? It really threw me off when I was playing Ace Attorney the other night, and the character said WTF, and I'm like, did they check what that meant? Like, how did that get through like localization? Like, this game's only rated T, I'm pretty sure. God, this look is wild. I also love that they have the Splatoon 1 hero shot, because it is cool. Ha! This attack remix also whips. Yeah, Pearl? What were your thoughts on, say, Girl Power Station then? That was also a lot of specials. Nobody said anything back then. The thing I hated with the Stingray is that it does actually, like... Really? Again? It does actually ink the floor. Which means you can cut off your escape routes. Goof tap. Got them. Where are they? Oh, shit. You can't do that twice. What the fuck? Also, they're doing, like, dodge rolls. They do not have dualies, but they're doing dodge rolls anyway. They are just straight up cheating. Hey, I just realized Cuttlefish is also referring to Agent 3 by neutral pronouns in this as well. I assume in this one it is more just because, like, they didn't specify, like, since it's not the player character, but, or they didn't want to, like, change the dialogue, but... They are at least moving slower than usual, which is nice, but... I'll make this sooner by... Yeah, okay. Wow, look, it's the main colors of Splatoon 2, but it's backwards, because I'm the one using pink and green is evil. You can cut off the Stingray by landing a good bomb throw. Maybe. Nope. Alright, so they just also have every type of bomb, that's cool. Let me get my ink back, please. Got their ass. Stop doing that. Got him. I love how they use the like the regular like multiplayer UI in the single player. It's fun. Become pink. Also become pink. Soon. Soon there will be lesbians. I like the way the like ends of Fate's hair kind of glow. Oh yeah, I forgot. She's never been to the service before. Really like this little moment. God, I love their outfits in this too. Oh yeah, their side order outfits are incredible. I also just like their 3 outfits in general. I love Marina in the orange suit. Oh no. God, this thing's insane. Like, is anyone in chat seeing this for the first time by any chance? Oh shit, there's multiple blenders. There's so many dead people in there. Ruh-roh. Anyways, banger music. The song's called The Plan, and I like it a lot. Also, this cutscene's just really good in general. She's so talented. Yeah, see, so we got these like shitty MS Paint drawings, and suddenly there's like this beautiful shoujo drawing of 8 with like sparkling eyes. And then there's also beautiful drawing of Pearl with also sparkly eyes. Marina's so normal. I love her. Oh, 3 minutes just like a turf war. And then it's like the scary turf war intro theme. She's been able to see 8 through the phone the whole time, but it only goes one way. So Marina's been able to like see your surroundings, but you can't see her. Alright, ready for banger music? Fuck yeah! What am I missing? Where is it? There it is. Genuinely, it's like one of the best songs in the series, yeah. It's funny because I heard the first time I heard this was like in Splatfest because again I didn't pick up the DLC right away, and they used it for like a bunch of the Splatfest maps that Marina built. I missed one. Damn it! I'm jumping the gun a little bit. This is fine. Can I land it? Hell yeah. Okay, I don't have to like hit them like the sustained fire, I just have to... Oh no, this is the arm, I don't want to be here. Fuck. I'm in the wrong spot. No, that one goes the wrong direction, fuck. I don't think this is the play. Oh, I died. Will they start me over? I hope they start me over. Oh shit, there's like an actual like game over animation. I forgot about this. Why would I want to skip this? Are you crazy? Absolutely not. Okay, so they go in rainbow order. That's all I really need. And drop. Okay, so the important thing to know is that I only have to hit them with like one drop of ink, like they don't have to take a lot of damage to blow up. So I can just kind of like fling a few loose shots in the right direction and they'll go off. Oh, I'm ahead of schedule. I just realized the hyper bombs have little Marina faces on them. That's adorable. They also play like a little clip of they play a little clip of like a single note from from Color Splash, like the or whatever it's called, the off the hook like theme. Well, yeah, I don't want to start hearing that music unless I was doing it right. Wait, hold on. What do you mean? How did I miss? And where's the other one I'm missing? Come on. I really like the arrangement of this song that's in 3 as well. That one whips. Come on, get me up there. Alright, let's see if we make this. One more, I think. 2 more? Fuck. Did I get it? Nah. Okay, I was one short. So sad. It is really cute to have like a boss fight that is like timed to the music, like it's scripted to take exactly 3 minutes for all the phases, so that because that's the length of a typical like that's the length of a turf war match. So all the songs are meant to like play for 2 minutes and then transition to now or never for the last minute. Instead, Fly Octo Fly is a is a 2-minute song, and then they switch to the ebb and flow part. It's good. It's good design. Oh no, my shadow's not connected to the rails. Oh no! Minor graphical error. Yeah, I like bait. Oh, is there one more purple? Oh no! Okay, this is fine. Get up on its head from here. A little bit of a problem that I missed that grapple. I don't know if I'm going to make it in time. Like how they're like, oh no, it's going to destroy the entire world, and it's actually going to destroy like one city. And bingo. It could destroy the entire world. Girl, no, the chopper blades. Oh, she's fine. Okay. Bonk. Oh, right, I just remember what's supposed to happen. Thumbs up. God, I love that her killer whale has the big crown on it. Yeah. You see what I meant earlier? Like, it's like, as much as I'm like, I don't think that like playing through Octo Expansion, like I don't think I enjoy it on average as much as like Alterna, like the main story mode of 3. Like I think 3 is a little more balanced in terms of like its progression. Yo, girls. What are they doing over there? Yay, women. That's good. I'm glad that they're roommates. Oh yeah, and then we get to hear this really good credits theme. Arguably the best credits theme in the series, probably. Some of the Squid Sisters ones are like nothing to sneeze at, but oh, I just realized 3 has a big bandage on their head. What's the name of this song again? It's Into the Light or something like that. I did bonk them. I did it on purpose, and I'll do it again. Oh, what was I saying though? Yeah, like I think overall, like I like playing through 3 a little bit more. Like I like the way that it progresses, where like because it is like a linear thing where like there is an intended order to some extent that you're going through like different sets of levels. They can like actually scale the difficulty intentionally and like build on mechanics in like kind of a similar way to how like a lot of Mario games do it. And I really like that kind of design. I think it's just like pretty consistently good. I also really like the music in that one, but like the vibes of this one are so good, and like it's just really hard to like whenever I think about Octo Expansion, I don't think about like individual missions I didn't like. I think about this ending sequence and how fucking good it is. Because it's like if this is your last impression of Octo Expansion and then you stop here and move on, it's like hard not to like have like a good impression of it, I guess. It finishes really strong. Definitely, yeah. It's so funny because like I think it's kind of like a stroke of luck that like the first game did as well as it did, considering it was one, a Wii U game, and two, like very much kind of a proof of concept in a lot of ways. I know there's lots of people who are like huge freaks for Splatoon 1 specifically, but like it is like a much less like polished and fleshed out game than the other two, I feel like. Just comparing them side by side like this and the way that they control and like the way their mechanics work and stuff, like 2 feels like a huge step up from 1, and then 3 is like kind of a step up, but not really. Like it's more just kind of a refinement of what 2 did. But it's just like it's so funny because yeah, I remember like borrowing Splatoon 1 from the library and being like, I don't really get the appeal of this. I don't really see this taking off. Like it's just kind of a weird little experimental IP that's like they're just kind of trying weird shit and it's gonna go away. And then it's like, what do you mean they made a second one? And then I played it and I was like, oh, I get it now. Because I feel like Splatoon is like, despite how obviously good it is as a series when you actually play it, it's like a series that is very easy to overlook if you don't play it. Like as an outsider, it's hard to grasp like what's interesting about it. Yeah, I don't have that much trouble with like the map design in 3. Like I do think I liked 2's roster of maps more overall, but I think part of it is like less about the maps themselves and more just how they blend or fail to blend with 3's mechanics and like abilities and stuff. Wow, we did it. Hooray. I'll be sure to do that on this profile that doesn't have online access. I think it's good that he died. Why does the name Nogami sound familiar? Who's that again? Oh, that's cute. They start you from the station because you're walking out of here. All right, we gotta dress up our Octo. It's important. Yay! I have more than one gun. Oh, I'm not gonna give her Octoling shades. Those look scary with those. I don't like them. I guess I could just give her the outfit that I had on the Inkling before, since I'm not going to play as the Inkling or anything. Kind of gotta have the cool heels, though. Yeah, that's some kind of look, I think. Is that or the bomber jacket? I kind of feel the bomber jacket a little bit, but... Ooh, I kind of like the color contrast with that, with the pink hair, actually. Let's do that. Ah, the gloves are so cool. Nah, doing this. Oh, Camp Triggerfish. I miss Camp Triggerfish. I don't miss Inkblot Art Academy. I hate playing that one in 3. I don't remember if I said I hated Camp Triggerfish. I think specifically what I might have said was that I remember specifically playing Camp Triggerfish right when the Blob Lobber came out, and it was miserable on the initial patch of Blob Lobber because everyone kept using it and it was completely busted before they nerfed it. I just realized the Octoling runs different. She does this gay little run with her hands out. Yeah, I still hate the Blob Lobber now, but it was like the worst thing. Like it was like the devil from hell when they first introduced it. I mean, those are different teams. You know that, right? Like Nintendo's not like a one office of like 20 people. Like it's like this is a team that works on like Animal Crossing and Splatoon and like I don't know, like Nintendo Switch Sports and stuff. Like there's like a consistent director for this team, and like Zelda is just like Aonuma's baby, and I think EAD is the team that does like most of the like mainline Mario's, and like they did Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think. Like it's like the Odyssey team. Men metal data. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, there's one down here on a stage I haven't done yet, so let's... Did I not beat this already? I guess I went up. Oh, I hate doing grapplings and chargers. This is not a mechanic that I enjoy in Splatoon 2. And they make you do it so much in Octo Expansion. Oh! Awesome gaming. Okay. I mean, he works for like Kamabo Co. or whatever, like the... Like, he is like in charge of making me do all these tests and shit. Like, I don't know if like Sea Cucumber is supposed to be like explicitly evil. He does suck ass. I certainly don't get the impression that you're supposed to like him. Oh, should probably climb. Okay. Bro, help. Aim, please. Could not get this stick to do what I wanted. There we go. Good enough. I don't need the eggs. Yeah, they're the ones that own like the labs and stuff. I believe that is also the company that like that is the like the science corporation that like created Tartar, I'm pretty sure. Also, Sea Cucumber is like kind of explicitly upset with you for interrupting the company's like operations, is what he says. But essentially, it's like, hey, you killed the evil phone that was trying to do eugenics. Killed the evil eugenics phone. This will have an effect on our bottom line. Damn it. I hate chargers. I hate chargers so much. I hate chargers, and I especially hate chargers when I have to play with stick. They are a weapon that like explicitly benefits from playing with gyro, and I just can't, so... Instead I'll like die or whatever. Excited to get to side order where I get to make a charger that like does so much damage and uses so little ink that I can just like rapid fire it from the hip and I don't need to ever charge it or like... Actually, no, sorry, it's the charge speed that you upgrade, and so then it just like... You can tap fire it and it'll do charge shots. And then you just like increase your ink efficiency and it becomes disgusting. It's hilarious. God, I love side order. The idea of like a roguelite Splatoon with like modular, like customizable weapons is like so good. No, 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 no! I almost did it again. Oh, I was almost at the end last time too. Ridiculous. Okay. I would kill CQ's entire family if that was what it took to never have to do Girl Power Station again. Alternatively, I'll adopt them. CQ's wife is mine now. My wife, my kids. I'll take care of them. Fuck that guy. Alright, well, this seems scary. So I'm playing billiards, essentially? Is that what's up here? I don't think that was where I should have been standing. How the hell am I supposed to get up a ramp over there? Counterpoint. The sea slug that I already made that's on screen is cuter. I have no need for sea cucumber. Fuck that guy. Yeah. If I take this shot, I'm gonna run out of ink, I think, so I gotta use this, because otherwise it'll be empty. Oh my god, they even made them they make like billiard ball noises. Yeah, I would never regret playing Splatoon billiards. Oh no, I regret it. I don't think this is happening, but maybe. Oh, okay, so I would have actually gotten another hit out of that. They let you, like, take the shot and wait until the thing stops moving, so you can go pick up more ink. Okay. Well, this time I'm not going to fuck up and get absolutely nothing out of my first shot. Let's start over on the right side this time. I don't know if that's a really particularly helpful place for that to be, but okay. Good. Okay, that's lined up to go over the ramp. Boing. I missed it. You kidding me? It jumped over it. How? Okay. Sure. That doesn't seem quite fair, but alright. I have enough ammo. I can handle this, I think. The only tricky part is getting one off that ramp. Trying to kind of do this. Do a partial charge so I get an extra shot. I don't think that's going to help me, actually. Never mind, I lied. My only chance here is to bank this one off the wall and get it off the ramp, maybe? Nope, that didn't do anything. It might be in a position I can bank it now, but I'm also going to run out of ink charging this. Fuck. I've died. While I'm doing this, by the way, I'm undecided on it right now, but Nice. I might do another stream tomorrow and do like Zooter or something. I'm not sure. Apparently Monday is Monday this week is some kind of like civic holiday, or statutory holiday or something like that. I goofed it. Yeah, specifically in Canada it is one, so I'm like, I might take like I don't know, it doesn't seem like particularly important, but I might take like a half day. Off from like working, like if I can like get a certain amount of work done, I might do like an extra stream. Come on! Oh my god. Ooh. They are recommending Octobrush. Who am I to say no? Oh nice, I can smash through them. Okay. Alright, that seems like easy enough to retry. Yeah, just gotta be quick. Oh, that would be smart, wouldn't it? Bingo! Yeah, I can imagine carbon being really tricky with this, because you get more run speed when you're rolling, but you don't do as much damage, so don't know if you'd be able to take those out in one roll. Not sure. Goose Station. Sure are a lot of, there's a lot of inkjet stages in this, huh? Oh, it's not even timed. Easy peasy. Oh, are they? That's funny. Ah! Ooh. But yeah. So I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure if I do want to plan to try and do like a stream tomorrow. Don't necessarily need to. It was just kind of like a thought I had. That I could if I wanted, but it depends on how like early I'm able to get myself to start working and like be productive. If I don't manage to get anything done before the time when I'd normally start a stream, then I'm not gonna bother. I'll just do my work. But uh, if I can work quickly, then I may reward myself with that. I'm also not sure if I'm going to start 3 next weekend. Yeah, sure, I'll take umbrella. Oh, that's it. Okay. Thanks. Oh, shit, it's the, yeah, it's the tutorial area. I think you're going through it backwards, which is kind of nifty. I didn't realize the undercover umbrella just like rapid fires when you hold it. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've never really used the undercover umbrella much. I have like at least one friend who really likes the undercover umbrella and was like really annoyed that it took them so long to add like a good kit for it. Apparently the new update added a pretty decent one. In 3, I mean. But I can throw bombs at this, right? Yeah. I learned that from completing the main story. There's like a bunch of short-range weapons. I think on the charger stage, you're actually forced to... Stop it, go away. On the charger stage, if you're playing it with a short-range weapon, you actually have to throw bombs at the grapplings just to be able to beat the level. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play it. I just know that the friend of mine who normally plays undercover and was like really annoying that, or was really annoyed that that 3's kits for undercover were like very underwhelming. No, enemy umbrella user. Okay. Now we're gonna be sneaky style. Just a little. Sneaky style time has ended. Cool. Yeah, I think this is the starting point. So you do go through backwards. That's kind of cool. Also, there's kind of a relax and watch the train station. It's the Thang stations. Once you go and get the things, you can sit there and there's like a whole train station with a bunch of trains, like docked is not the right word. But they're just like, I don't know, in their little like alcoves and stuff, and there's a few of them like moving in the background, I think. Ooh. It's kind of funny that you can get like Cuttlefish's like jacket that has like headphones attached, but then you can also just get those headphones in 3, I'm pretty sure. Like on their own. Oh, this one looks rough. Do I want to use this? Do this with Splat Roller? I'm not sure. I think I want to use Slosher actually. Shunt it. Okay. Wouldn't have guessed that. Learning train facts today too. I'm going to die. If I didn't go with docked, I was thinking about saying nested, which I think is cute. The trains are in their nest. They're like a kind of creature, I think. There we go, that's more like it. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize like her like underclothes for like when you get like your armor knocked off, they are still like under armor, like they are like padded and stuff. That's interesting. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Give me more clothes I can't use. Oh, I do like those shoes. They're also like almost identical to some like vanilla ones that you can just get in a shop for like cheap. So I'm not really sure what the point of that is. Abracadabra station. Is this going to be like the invisible platforms? I'm surprised they haven't used those like at all in Octo Expansion yet. I think the single player in both games is full of that, or like the main game in both games is full of that. Let's do it. You don't have to apologize for telling me train fact. It's okay. Honestly, I've been waiting this entire game for them to make a joke about how, like, cuttlefish that ends, like, every piece of advice with, "That's a rule of the battlefield." They finally did it. They did the joke. Yeah. Some of the facts are neat. I don't know shit about the ocean. I know things about rabbits, and even then I'm not like an expert or anything. I just like, I don't know like 20% more maybe than the average like non-rabbit enjoyer. Just because of things that I picked up from other rabbit enjoyers. Shit! I lost my momentum. I do think it'd be good if a train had a pet rabbit. Consider also, what if a rabbit had a pet train? No, in Final Fest they had unique outfits, same as everybody else. That's where Pearl had like the leather outfit with the hat and stuff. Did not realize that was a platform. Not Mad Max as much as like... like, it was more like kind of, they were doing kind of a Burning Man thing, and for some reason, like... for some reason, all of the idols were wearing like outfits that like kind of resembled like... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, like it's... Like, I don't know, yeah, it's like kind of like leather culture gear, like... Oh, hell yeah. I love being canonically best friends with Hatsune Miku. Oh, yeah, you're right. Final Fest. I think for Final Fest, Final Fest they also had different clothes because it was the Order and Chaos outfits. So it was like all the gold and silver theming. They definitely had distinct outfits for it. Grand Fest was very cool, yeah. It was genuinely like, it was like going to like an in-universe like music festival. You could just like walk around and like, there were like paint sprayers that would like spray all over your character, and you'd like leave like rainbow footprints and stuff afterwards, and like they had like light shows. You could like stand in the crowd for like concerts, and it was like an ongoing like set list of like actual new like remasters and like new mixes of like existing songs to help groups. I mean, you could like find like videos and stuff of it. Like it was neat that it was like an interactive thing, but like it is also just neat that it exists. Like one of the best things about it was just like the music was like just very cool. I was really lucky during the Grand Fest. Actually, me and some friends that were playing together, we won a 100x battle. So we got to be on stage with the idols and take pictures and stuff. So I have a whole bunch of screenshots in my Switch of that. Actually, give me a second. Deactivate this for half a second because I don't know if there's anything compromising in my screenshots, but oh wait, no, if I deactivate them, then I can't see it either. Hold on. There we go. Hiding it for you. Oh yeah, here we go. There's the squad. So we got to take pictures on stage and stuff. And then we figured out there was like a button to do poses and stuff. I think I'm the one on the right. That's me with the headphones and the squid stitch shoes. Also, there's lesbians in the background. Yay. Yeah, it was crazy that we won that because something else. Sorry, Kirby jump scare. But oh, was there increased chances of 100 times? Maybe that's why. But yeah, this was cool. You could like press like all the little like the buttons that would normally do like booyah and stuff like that to do little like dances and stuff and like cheers and stuff. Anyways, back to video game. Well, thank you. She's like if a bunny was in the ocean. If you can imagine it. Oh, is this like a... What's my goal? Is to dodge until time runs out. I can do that, probably. Yeah, I think Splatfests are really only fun unless you have like at least one like friend to play with them. Like I find them really stressful and not fun in 3 in particular. Oh, I just can't destroy these? Okay. Ah! I win. Well, for starters, they have tricolor battles, which are awful. So there's that. Like instead of having like for the second half of the Splatfest, they replace like the actually I don't remember if they replaced the like kind of like the ranked version of like the turf war with tricolor, if they just added as a third one, but like tricolor sucks. And no shifty stations, yeah, they're just regular maps. And like I feel like the matchmaking is kind of bad. It always like okay, yeah. Still. Sucks and I don't like it. Ah! give me 3 lives for this one? Okay. Yeah, you bet your ass this one's playing Regret. What would the point of going back up there even be? Like if it's down here, or if it's not down here, then I've died. Yeah. I remember that, I was there. I think I may have been on the winning team, and I also couldn't queue for tricolor. That, or I could, but it was like we were only... I think I might have been on the team that like could queue for tricolor, but it was only mirror matches exclusively. Oh, that's it. Yeah, like having only 2 team members, and also it's like kind of like a weird King of the Hill thing. And like when the ones where they did like specific stages designed for tricolor kind of worked better. Like they did like the Zelda themed one that had like the Triforce stage, but it was still like not very good. I feel like the only like even remotely interesting tricolor stage that I can remember doing was I thought tricolor was okay on no, I went. Why is my... What is my stick doing? Stop that. I'm trying to think if Bluefin Depot is the one I'm thinking of. No, I'm thinking of like Hammerhead something, I think. Oh, okay, I've died. I now understand why they wanted me to use a charger. Fuck. Still, tricolor was okay. It was like an improvement over the usual. Like it was enough that I was like willing to do tricolor at least. Didn't find it particularly fun, to be honest. No, wait, I want that. Too bad I can't spin it the other way. That'd be cool. I think I gotta wait for this to slow down or it's not gonna hit him. Fuck. Yeah, I'm starting from the station platform. I don't want to have to charge. It's annoying. I'm trying to remember if I recall like literally anything about the Grand Fest map. I think I did tricolor during Grand Fest. Alright, this is working. Two and one. Let's go. Two more there. And once they're hit, I will... No, it actually fuck this guy. Yeah. Yeah, the only one I liked was like out of like the default maps, the only one that I thought was even remotely playable as a tricolor map was I think Hammerhead Shipyard it's called. And that one's just because like it already kind of has like a middle zone as like part of its design. So that kind of worked. Yeah, I'll use a gun, why not? Sturgeon Shipyard. What am I thinking of? Hammerhead is something else. I don't remember what the second word is. Isn't it all just like fish words? Hammerhead Bridge. Oh, I don't particularly like Hammerhead Bridge, actually. That's that one, like, long, narrow one that I was talking about where it's like okay, depending on what, like... depending on what kind of weapon you're running, but like, for certain ones it's like just so linear that you have nowhere to hide, and so there's not really any way to, like, strategize. Right, yeah, they pulled that one from one. Like, I usually do pretty okay on it these days. Or I say these days. The last time that I actually like was actively playing the game, I mean. Oh, it's time. Okay. I don't know what's going on and I'm scared. 3 balls. Where the hell am I at the balls? Get going. Hit the bumpers, please. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, nifty. That seems tricky. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about like the way that like the kind of the pathing through 3's Hammerhead Bridge works. I've got like kind of a strategy that works for it with Sploosh. But before I started like playing the way I currently do with Sploosh, it was a bad time with just about every other weapon I've played. I wonder why Squiffer is hard on this. I guess it's because it's time limited? I think the reason that this music sticks out to me as like feeling like it's like tutorial or menu music of some kind is because one of the custom themes that I have in the rotation on my 3DS, because you can, on a homebrew 3DS with a bunch of custom themes installed, you can set it to like randomly pick one every time you reboot your system. Oh, what happened? What happened? That's scary, I don't know why that happened. Yeah, but I mean, like, you can have like a whole bunch of themes like that are like custom, because there really weren't very many official themes. So I have a whole bunch of custom ones that are cool. And at least one of them, I have a bunch of different Splatoon ones, but at least one of them is specifically Octo Expansion themed, and it plays the theme that was on that level. Is that the last one? All right, what time is it? It's 6 a.m. Do I dare try Inner Agent? Huh. Spooky. Yeah, I at least want to try it a couple times, and then when I get tired, I'll go to bed. What am I going to do with 30k points? I guess spend them all on Inner Agent. Oh, Agent 2's here. Wait, that's... No, Agent 1 and 2 are Murray and Callie, right? Fascinating. All right, let's go back to here. Oh, he's found the converter, okay. What is this? Oh, this is what the lockers in side order were doing, right? But that all seems like it does a lot more damage than normal. I guess I did get my armor broken immediately, so that doesn't help. I mean, orange is the default color. Like, orange and blue are the default colors of Splatoon 1. Like, it's not nonsensical or anything. Alright, put your armor back on, come on. Oh no. Shit, they're bubbling. Even I'm bubbling. Ah! Fuck. I don't know. I think 8 looks nice in blue. I'm here for it. I was trying to figure out what that icon is. That's where, like, somebody who's used inkjet is gonna jump back to when it's over. I should know this. I used to play inkjet all the time. I think it would have been funny if they just like reintroduced like a bunch of like Splatoon 1 mechanics specifically for 3Ds. Like if 3 just has like seekers. The constant auto bombs are very annoying, I gotta say. I'm assuming there's no checkpoints in this, yeah. Gotta do it all in one. I guess there weren't checkpoints in the other fight either. Ouch. Oh, okay, that negates my bombs. Good to know. No, stop that, go away. If I stay like right underneath, God, I have to like keep my armor from getting broken in that part is the thing. Which is basically impossible unless I stay out of range of the splashdown, so I gotta just not get greedy, I guess. Yeah, if I can get right up in their face when they're doing inkjet, I can like, take them down that way. Ah! They do appear to move a lot slower while they're bubbling. Ah! I don't know how I'm still alive. Where the hell is 3? There you are. Hello. There's too many goddamn bubbles. I dare say. Damn it. I think I'm doing okay. If I'm being honest. Like, for having never even seen this fight and only just knowing it exists, I think this is going okay. I'm sight rating. Alright, we survived. That's good. If I can get them while they're bubbling, I bet that's probably optimal, actually. Yeah! Just gotta stay away from this goddamn bomb. Is that an autobomb launcher? It's off. Why do your bombs last so long, huh? Fuck. I've never gotten this before. Well, because yesterday is the first time I've ever beaten Girl Power, so I've never had the option to. I tried for days to beat Girl Power years ago, and could not do it. I think I gotta take them down when they're doing ink check, because they can't throw bombs. The bombs are my problem. There we go. Shit. As I said before, I strongly maintain Girl Power Station is like largely RNG. If you beat it first try, like, you, not to like diminish your victory, but you kind of didn't, because you do have to get tremendously lucky for like any semblance of victory in that. Like, because there's just like so many moving parts at the same time and they don't act consistently. Ouch. Just got mowed down that time. Yeah, no, just like... I'm saying like some people claim like, oh, I didn't even think it was that hard. I got it like on like my first 1 or 2 tries. And it's like, that's great. You were an anomaly. It's not that it's mostly RNG, it's just that there's like a lot of RNG that can like... No matter how like sound your strategy is, it can screw you over, basically. Like, they have certain things that you can do that like consistently manipulate them into certain positions. I certainly figured that out. I was at it for an hour consistently. Yeah, this one's over. There's like certain things you can do that like always push them into like similar positions, but like small variations in that will affect how like different, like small variations in that, your position, how they react to it, how they react to the current health of the orb, and how many crates are around and stuff. Like, it's, I guess it's less that there's explicitly RNG and more that there's just like, yeah, just so many moving parts that are like literally impossible for anything other than like a task to like actually keep track of with 100% consistency. Like if you throw a bomb into a certain spot and it bounces slightly different than it did the other 2 times that you tried it, then like it's the difference between an enemy like living or dying, and if they die, then they don't shoot off a special that ends the match immediately. Stop that! Rude to me! Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's something like that. I didn't go looking for it. Because I was like not that determined to like, oh, I have to beat this, but like if I was going to, I was going to do it legit, you know? Had to prove it to myself. Damn it. And now it's over because they're just gonna enchant me. Yeah, I don't know. I think ultimately like Girl Power Station ends up being like just like a series of things you can and can't control, and like figuring out what they are and how to manage like the ones that you can control, or figure out which things are most important to try and control. Are you kidding me? I was nowhere near that. As I said earlier in the stream, I think the thing about Girl Power Station is that, like, I think it is just like a significantly worse implementation of the same kind of idea that, like, ended up being used for the final section of After Alterna in the third game. Because there it's, like, not a tower defense thing. You just have to keep yourself alive and deal with waves of enemies. Stay away from me, you goddamn bomb. Stay away! Alright, where are they dropping? Do they even have to, like, manage ink? I don't know how free works in this. I don't know, I do kind of maintain that, like, a lot of 3's campaign, including the final, like, gauntlet level, feels like kind of a, kind of like a second pass at a lot of the ideas that Octo Expansion had for its more challenging stuff, as well as its less challenging stuff. Like, the main campaign of 3 outside of that optional challenge level at the end is, like, not the most difficult, for sure. I'm just gonna die now, aren't I? Yeah, bomb's gonna get me. Ouch. I don't know. My hot take on, like, having now played all the levels in this game, except this one. Ow. Okay, maybe. No. I'm choking on the first step now, and I wasn't before. I had curling bombs in this. That would kick ass, honestly. Okay, get my armor back on. Nope, I'm stuck here again. Yeah, my hot take is that I think every single stage that's like Protect the Orb in Octo Expansion are like probably collectively the worst stages in this. People like meme about the 8-ball, but the 8-balls are fine. They're just like a puzzle mission, it's fine. They're not that hard. And if they are that hard, like they're not that unforgiving. Damn it, come on. Why do the bombs have such big blast radiuses when they use them? It's not fair. Mine don't do that. They're just auto bombs. They're small. Like, I know they're cheating. They're also doing, like, dually dodge rolls while using a splatter shot, but, like... Okay. It just seems like the radius to get, like, clipped and finished off when you're, like, critically injured in this is, like, way more generous on, like, towards them, I mean, than it normally would be. Yeah, but it's like you get killed by, like, a droplet. And there goes all my ink. Cool. Is it supposed to be also that they, like, have, like, all of the upgrades from multiplayer or from single player, like from Sheldon or whatever? Or it's not from Sheldon. It's I don't know. There is an upgrade system. I'm gonna try this new strategy called running away, in which I run away. Oh, you know what I bet I could do is if I put a bomb right on their, like, return point when they use the inkjet with good timing, I bet that would get them. Damn it, didn't quite work. Now they're gonna get me. Unless they don't. The bomb's gonna get me, though. Alright, I'm gonna try this till 6:30. When 6:30 hits, I will stop. I don't have to beat it. I just wanted to try it. I wanted to see how bad it was. Bingo. And the bombs can get me. It didn't get me. Cool. Just barely. Damn it, I can't tell when I'm hitting them because the bubbles are in the way. Damn it. Dick Wench is a really powerful name as well. But I'm glad. I'm honored. My influence. Should let me use sploosh in this. If they would let me sploosh, it'd be all over. Agent 3 more like Agent P, and not the letter. Go. Alright, get back in the juice. Become okay. Good. I don't remember what you have here. Oh, you have the bomb launcher. I keep shooting you. Oh my god, I did it. Holy shit. Okay, that's 3 rounds. How many are there? No, come on, you can't be tennis-missing me. That's a war crime. Is there a sprinkler on the fucking... No, they're just on the UFO, I see. Go away. Thank goodness I have at least played enough multiplayer. Like, stop covering the field. played at least enough multiplayer to deal with tandem missiles. I know how to do that. I gotta get out of there. No, that one didn't even land. I don't even know if I'm getting them. It's not making a noise. Just trying to like maintain like anywhere that I can fucking stand. Nope, don't want to be in range of their gun. Stay away. I should be like consistently bombarding them with bombs. Is that how this works? That did hit them, but seems like I have to do it like in quick succession. I just like don't understand like how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, this is gonna get me a little bit. They're not breaking my armor though, which feels like some kind of win. Oh, that one fell off. Yeah. And missed again. Does seem like their tandem missiles kind of suck, which is good. Here for that. Fortunately, so do I. They only shoot a few at a time. It's not nearly as aggressive as the ones the player gets, for once. They've chosen it to be balanced in my favor for some reason. Oh, that's gonna hurt me real bad. Okay. Yeah, the back half of their saucer is... I just don't know, like, what they want me to do here. I can't pop out bombs that fast. Come on. Ah, damn it. That one seemed like it was close. Okay, we got missiles. Oh, too close, too close. Hey, I'm getting sick of calamari incantation. Good thing I'll never have to hear it again in this series, right? Ah, shit, there's my armor. Get out of there. Oh, I hit them. We did it. Fuck! That was mean. I'm okay with that. I think Captain Cutler should get over it. don't remember what I did before to, like, get as far as I did. Sure. Suggestions specifically for phase 3 or just, like, or 4, I mean? Is a suggestion to turn it off and go to bed? Because that is also, like, a valid suggestion, honestly. No, I need to, okay. I need to get out of there. They definitely don't seem to function very well in close quarters. I gotta keep track of that. Unfortunately, neither do I. Yeah, I was trying to do that a little bit. It's just, like, not very consistent, and it's hard to trigger the auto bomb early when, where are they? Damn it, they're almost dead. The problem with trying to trigger the auto bomb early is that it only works if you have, like, ink to swim in to get away from it. And 3 is covering the map, like, so consistently from the UFO and with all the missiles and stuff that I, like, just don't even have the option. Like, I was trying to do that for a bit. Yeah, okay, that's not it. Got their ass. Unfortunately, they got mine. Yeah, I was also really trying to paint the map in phase 4. It was just, like, kind of an uphill battle, but I was getting it, and that was why I eventually managed to do it. Because the thing is, you need somewhere to swim so that you can, you also need somewhere to swim so that you can get enough ink to throw 2 bombs quickly. Ouch! Fuck! Yeah, and the range on that is ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna just take the hit and hope you die now? Nope. Yeah, the main thing is that their AI doesn't seem to, like, actually bother with dodging much with the inkjet, so it is easy to get them in the air if you can. Easier than on the ground. Oh, I need to get away from that! And those. Yeah, that one's not happening. Yeah, well, it's essentially PvP, and that's always going to be tricky with... But the thing is, like, switching to motion isn't going to help me. Like, that is what I kind of discovered after trying to, like, switch to it a bunch in multiplayer, was that, like, having disadvantages with a control scheme that's comfortable for me is still going to be better than, like, trying to switch to a control scheme that, like, is awkward and unintuitive, because I don't have, like, practice with it at all. I don't understand how they, like, knock out my health so fast sometimes. Like, it feels like their, like, shots do, like, more damage at like certain ranges or something. I don't know what they're doing different. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, we'll end off in having like armor or really just anything to work with. Alright, please die, die, come on. Yeah, if you get your armor knocked out, like it's just over. There's not even any point at that point. At least in this phase, like if they have the inkjet out and you have no armor, like it's basically just knock them out of the air or you're dead. And like knock them out of the air like instantly. Stop running away from me. In the corner. I've died. Come on. Are you kidding me? That was like one shot to knock my armor out. Does it have like an active recharge or something? Like if you get shot like too quickly after your armor comes back, it's not at 100%. Like, nonsense. Okay. Okay. Phase 2. Get some more ink down. Oh, that's gonna hurt me a lot. Fuck. Armor back, armor back, armor back. There we go. Shit. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there then, if that's not how that works. I've never encountered that before, where you just like die instantly after your armor comes back. Ouch. Fuck. I think they ran me over that time. I think there's probably ways to cheese this too. Like, in terms of specific ways you can get them to move. I'm not a chump, I don't need it. I say, losing for probably like the 30th time. I don't even want to know what the actual count is. It's phase 2 down though. Alright, they're just gonna keep throwing out bombs, which... Infected them now. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, they seem to like respond like wicked fast in terms of like if I try to like swerve or like lead them in one direction or another, like they just immediately read it. Get down, come on. Of course they got the auto bomb out, and of course it somehow targeted me even though it's way out of range. I don't even know why I bothered trying the bomb there. I really shouldn't. Ah! Fuck. They actually got me with bubbles for once. I feel like it's past 6:30 probably. Yeah, it's 6:41, okay. If I can have one more run where I make it to phase 3, then whatever happens after that, I will call it, I think. Oh yeah, I never actually said, so I'm thinking I might not immediately start Splatoon 3 next weekend. Damn. What I might do instead is, I think Tori Saturn is supposed to come out on like Friday. That's gonna hurt me. It didn't. Good. Okay, we're good. And I really like the other Tori games a lot. And this one looks like really like scaled up quite a bit in terms of like Tori, like T-O-R-E-E. So the first two Tori games were like kind of mostly known for being like weirdly solid games that like they're like 3D platformers that are like very short, very compact. And they cost like $1 on the Switch eShop and Steam and stuff. It's not really haunted. It's got like kind of like occasional like visuals and stuff that like kind of like glitch out and get a little like unnerving to keep you on your toes at one point. I think mostly in the second one more than the first one, but. Oh, is it? That's weird. I don't know why it's there. It's not haunted. That's really like not the vibe or the intent of it like at all. It's just a really simple 3D platformer. Get away from me. Stop being behind me. Oh, I got them. Cool. Alright, get the juice back. Where are you respawning? That's too close to me. Okay, I made it to phase 3, which means it's my last one for better or for worse. Holy shit, okay. Alright, we're back in. And they chill out on their stupid ass spaceship. I throw bombs at them. And I run away very fast. And by fast I mean slow. Yeah, the tracking on these 10 missiles is really bad. But yeah, anyways, I'm excited for Tori Saturn. I have been for a little bit. I've been following the dev, and they've been posting like occasional little updates of like, here's stuff that I'm up to with this. Here's some things I've been implementing. Here's some of the music. There's like a little bit more like mechanical complexity to it now, and it's cool. Yeah. I'm hoping. Okay, that should do it. Did that not do it? Fuck, do I have to do it 3 times? How many bombs is it gonna take? For the 3rd one, that should do it. Yeah, bingo. No, get away, get away, get away. Fuck. No, get away. Fuck. Shit. I think I would like to go to bed now. Yeah, the triple splashdown is not what I was ready for. I think I just got by the first one last time, so. But yeah, I'll do this on my own time, and then I'll tell you that I beat it, and you'll have to trust me. But I will do it. Oh my god, Bunny Army. This is me when I come to Inner Agent 3's house to kick their ass. Bunny photocopier. But yeah, so I might do a stream tomorrow if I can get a bunch of work done. I'm not counting on it. Like, if I do, it'd probably just be like Zelda Randomizer. Haven't done one of those in a while. And then on the weekend, I'm going to probably do Tori Saturn, and depending on how long it takes, I'll just do like Pseudo Regalia or something afterwards. I'm imagining it's probably not going to be the length of an entire stream on its own. And then I will figure something else out on Sunday. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to go to bed. So yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. Guess the real Octo Expansion was the friends we made along the way. I will see y'all around. Have yourselves a good week. Bye-bye.